chemtrails now. I think I need to take a video and send it to you. Yes. Yes, I've been asking everyone actually, and believe it or not, I've gotten some responses. So it's good because I have been, trying to contact the organization because I just released a video a couple of weeks ago about it. So, and some shorts have come out about it, and it's really heavy here in this area. So I'm very into what's going on with the weather here because it is, sometimes the storms are just, they come in a flash and they're gone, but they cause a lot of damage. So, but sorry, no Dowdy, I am like so pissed off. I don't know what happened. I had it all set up. Everything was good to go. And I'll have to go back and see what I missed. I had to have missed something. So anyway, I wanted to show you guys our gorgeous, I'm so proud of our hard work from last year that they spray high altitude over the Pacific. It drifts this direction. Commercial jets fly through it and mix it up. This is what the trails are. Yeah. So that's kind of what you see, these lines. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, look at all our gorgeous trees. Oh, Dowdy, this is the weather station that I was talking about. And the main panel to it is inside of the house. It's a really cool digital panel. But this is the weather station that we put in, and I was like, maybe some sponsor will send you a weather station. But look at how gorgeous. Look at the trees. All our hard work last year. And now they're just all the way around the property are all these gorgeous, gorgeous white trees. And I just love them. They're beautiful. The other trees are starting to come in. These are just starting to bloom. These are kind of looking a little scarce. So, good morning. All these names are really hard to read. Haven't seen you for a while, girls. What's up? I'm still on every Sunday. I usually do this every Sunday morning, and I just do kind of a little weather modification report. And hi, wild child, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Happy Easter. Give Bugaboo a kiss for me. But yeah, the flowers are gorgeous all the way around, just beautiful. I'm so proud of all our hard work. Shout out to yes. So there are hardly any Marines left here on the base. I'm not sure if they shipped out more, if more got deployed, but I know 2,500 got deployed a few weeks ago, and I think a few more. I think another 2,500 got deployed. So it was quiet. It's been quiet here on the base. She gets all the kisses she loves. Yeah, it's been quiet on the base. Actually, yesterday was the first time we heard a little bit of action going on, a little bit of practicing. But look at all that. The town of 29 Palms now is so quiet because Dowdy, ambient weather, WS 2000. I don't know what that means. That's the station on Amazon. Oh, I see. Okay. 29 Palms in the town is really quiet because a lot of the military guys own barber shops there, and they're closed. It's really dead. It's kind of eerie. But yeah, it's just so yesterday to hear them doing a little bit of practicing was kind of shocking because we thought it was completely empty. Yeah, Dowdy, you're welcome. It's a good thing to have because we get to see what's coming in and what's on the way and what to expect. Although sometimes these storms just come in in a flash and It's really bad. I don't know if Yucca Valley gets them. I'm sure they do. Gets the storms as bad as we do out here. We're in Wonder Valley. I'm gonna call you David because David is in your name. Yeah, we're like in Wonder Valley near the Palms restaurant. So we're way out there, and these storms that come in are just devastating. They just, ruin the. I'm only 20 minutes from you. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay. So you probably experience the same thing we do. So, yeah. And I don't know if you have the mountain range. Yeah, Yucca Valley has a huge mountain range actually. But she's trying to look for the lizards. She almost caught one the last week. So that's her thing. She's trying to get the lizards on. She says she saw one the other. She's been seeing them a lot lately. They're out. So it's rattlesnake season, guys. So just beware. This is the damage that the weather causes when it comes down real bad. We still have to kind of just shovel it all in because they actually like to go in here and sit because it's cool. But I'm always nervous because it's snake season. So I'm always desert. Yucca is 1,000 feet higher than we are. They have the views. Yeah, okay, that's what Dragon Slayer. She is a wild child. She totally. The trees are doing. We ran out of our wood, so this is the last of it. This is the last of the wood. So we'll be having to get. It was all stacked in this area right here, and now it's all right over here. But this guy, he's been running around all morning doing his thing around the fire. The fire's starting to go down now. So, and then I found some really cool stones this morning as I was out here with them. I found some really cool ones, and so I found this one this morning. It's kind of, when I shine it, it'll be real crystally. But some of these are going to be like really, like this one here will be real crystally once I shine it. It'll be like a nice crystal. So I did find some nice stones this morning, and I come out here all the time and with the dogs and just look for stones and see if I can find any crystals. Once in a while I'll find a crystal, but not often. They're very hard to find. You got to go off the land and dig and and look for them there. So I don't see her. I cannot take my eyes off her. She gets me nervous because she's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, so it's actually going to be really hot today. They are so pretty. I love crystals. I do too. Good morning, Deported. This is dope land. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in California, USA, United States. And this is part of the Mojave Desert and Joshua Tree National Park. So I have 5 acres, and it is absolutely beautiful. This is the military base behind us, behind those mountains. You do have a washcloth by. That's where I find mine after the flash floods. Oh, okay. Yeah. The flash floods are just, they're really bad. But yes, this is, we have 5 acres, and this land around us is government owned land. So no one can build on this land around us. All this land around us, we are the very last house that anyone can build. So we have no neighbors. It's, do you ever see weird? Everybody asks me that. We see crazy drones. I think it's from obviously the military. So we do see crazy drones, but I always said, and if Dowdy's still on, because we were talking about this the other day, I always said, if anything were to happen, like any UFO or anything like that, I think this is a place it would happen. and I would be the first to actually see, uh, to see them. I would be the very first, and I would have it all on video. And but no, I we do see weird military stuff in the sky. So that guarantees you an awesome view. Yes, yes, I'd be a star, or they would. I don't know what would happen, but but yeah, we do see some weird drones out at night, and we're like, what is that? It's really weird. We are 4 hours south of Area 51, the same desert, correct? Yeah, so it is. We look for, believe me, we have these super duper cameras with these scopes on them, and we have all kinds of stuff because at night you can see, the galaxies, and that's why it's a popular tourist town. Joshua Tree is because of the skies, right? I will make a good April Fool's joke. Oh, that's what came to mind, Dowdy, when I was thinking about what you did was the UFO thing. So I was talking to my husband about it, and he's like, yeah, that was a great idea. And that was a great video. I watched it a couple more times. So it was funny. It was hilarious. Wild Child, I've seen you before. Do you go on? Oh, David. Oh, you've seen Wild Child. Do you go on Willie Desert Hangout? So, okay. So I know you're talking to Wild Child, but yes, I have been to Willie's Desert Hangout. I go there, I check in here and there. I haven't been on his site because he goes live a lot. He actually goes live a lot, and he, plays music and chills out, and he's pretty cool. But I haven't been able to go to the channel because I'm back to work full time. I wasn't off, but I was working from home for like 5 months, so I had a little bit more time to, go on YouTube. And I haven't been on his channel for a while, but yes, I do know who Willie's Desert Hangout is. If you had the right equipment, you could set up a great night sky cam for the lives. I do. I do have that. We were thinking about that, but I just put out a YouTube video on my AI channel, and it's all about what the CEO of YouTube is expecting from us creators. And some of these silent lives are they're gonna be monetized differently. So if you're monetized, it's gonna change a little bit on the silent lives. So I put out the video. It's on my Desert Living 2.0 channel. There's a lot of new stuff that he's doing with the policy right now. So he's changing the policy a lot. So I don't know. I'm not monetized, so I could do whatever I want. But if you are monetized, I think he's going to change the monetization on those like silent lives and things like that. So, which if they're purposeful, like Wild Child, yours are relaxation, right? You label them the correct way. They're relaxation. They help people go to sleep. They help. It adds value. It's content value that he's looking for. And when you describe your video that way, then it adds value. It has some value to it, and that's what he's looking for. That's the type of thing that he's looking for. So some of those silent lives that don't add value, he's going to change the policy soon on that. So, but I go to your silent lives a lot because they help me sleep. If they help me sleep, and that adds value, right? I know a couple of my friends that just got demonetized, and it was kind of sad. I went to a few of their channels, and they just got demonetized for undervalued, repetitive content, and they had been monetized for years. And to hear them that they they just got demonetized. So, yes, you are active on YouTube all the time. Yeah. And you label your videos correctly. So they have a purpose, they have a value. And I, I use them. People use, if they're deemed relaxation and for meditation and, things like that. And it helps people to sleep. And it's, that's an that's a value added video. So it's, but there's some that are out there that are not. And it's going to change. The policy is going to change. So I did put out a video on Desert Living 2.0 about it. And he talks about it. I play a couple of videos of our boss. Neil Moham is our boss of YouTube. And I do, I show a couple of videos. I love you. Oh, I love you. I show a couple of videos of, what he is expecting in 2026. And he's also changing the platform up a little bit for us so that we'll be able to create really, 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 really good content. I listen to true crime to fall asleep. Maybe I should try Wild Child's videos instead, right? No doubty. You got to go to her channel. It's really great. And she has a great dog, Bugaboo, which I am in love with. And I've used Bugaboo on my Saturday lives because I do a pet show on Saturdays at 11:30, a live. And it's all about really Frenchies, but I'm going to change it out to different animals. I know when I'm playing them back for quality control, I want to go to sleep myself. So I know when. Yes, right, exactly. And that's the thing. That's all. That's make sure it's labeled correctly. The description is correct. But he's going to be building this huge platform where we can be creators. Like this AI that he has, which is called Gen AI.mil, which is the same one that the military is using right now. The tools that he's going to give us to create content is going to be out of control. I got to get going. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, David. Take care. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Hopefully Yucca Valley doesn't get any bad weather today from this. I hope I have a good drive home. It doesn't look too bad today, but thank you for stopping in and happy Easter. Yeah, so anyway, I did some research on him and I watched a lot of his videos and what he's planning for us content creators to try to help us create really good content. And, he has this AI for us to use, but it's not to replace us. It's to help us create really good content. So, a lot of people are creating a lot of AI slop is what he calls it. And he is demonetizing people for it. And a couple of my friends have, it's happened to them recently. So it's not a good thing. But, we'll see what happens this year with YouTube. And I'm excited about it because I don't use AI a lot. I don't really use AI a lot at all in everything. So, yes, I understand quality control is important. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I mentioned that, and he mentions that in his video, that this is all going to be quality control. So he's giving us the resources to do what we want, but there's also a quality control aspect of what he's planning for. So, and I guess, he's already cracked down, like I said, on a bunch of channels. And I have some of those videos that on the one that I just, mine won't give you that. No, yours is so calm and peaceful. And I usually sleep with the sound machine anyway during the week. So that's why I use your channel, because if I don't have the sound machine, I can't sleep. I'm by myself during the week, so I need something to, to help me go to sleep. And that's why I like your channel. And you have the candles. And it's just the ambiance is just so nice and just really comforting and quiet and, just soothing. It's really soothing. So, but he is going to start, looking at all that. And it's really interesting, some of the videos that I picked about him. There's definitely some blatant clickbait. Yes, and he mentions that in the videos that I have. It makes me wonder how they get away with it sometimes, really. I know, I don't, that's why I'm saying, I think this year is going to be uh, a lot different than any other year, only because of what his plans are for YouTube. And it's in the video I did. I have some clips of what he says and what his plans are for YouTube for this year. But the AI tools that he's going to give us are going to be good. They're going to be good, but he doesn't want them to turn out to, as he calls it, AI slop, which I've seen a lot. The good thing is that I don't know if anybody's used it, because I see it all the time, is the thumbnails now, the YouTube thumbnails. Those are, part of what he's offering. Some of these thumbnails are amazing, and they're done with the A/B testing. So some of these thumbnails are like movie. They look like, they were made from a production studio, and that's his goal, is that everything it looks like a production studio. So it was interesting. I watched a lot of, his ideas and what he has to say, and hopefully, hopefully it works for the good. Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay, I'm in the sun. I can't see. Lolaville 82. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. I'm lucky my husband is inside cooking a nice ham and all kinds of good stuff. So I'm really lucky to have that. Dowdy, I wish you were here. I would have you over for Easter. I think it's about 600 miles we're apart. So one day I'll be out there and spend the weekend. I'll drive up and hang out on your homestead, and we'll have a good old time. I'm from Willie's Hangout. Yes, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I haven't had time to go over. I feel bad. I actually got a comment from someone saying, you haven't been over to Willie's, so I'm out. And I was like, oh, I felt really bad, because I was going to Willie's a lot, because I was working from home, and I had some more time to spend on, YouTube. So I was able to, go into his lives and hang out, and he plays all kinds of good tunes, and he's a good guy, really good guy. But I ended up going back into the office every day now. So I'm back in the city, working in the office, and I don't have a lot of time to be on YouTube anymore. So I wasn't, going to his channel as much, but he's a good guy. He's funny as hell. He's real chill. When I'm filming the candle ones, my biggest concern is Bugaboo making some noise, but Bugaboo seems like such a good girl. She seems like such a good dog. She seems like such a good dog. Louise. Oh, Louise. Hi. Okay. My name is Louise, by the way. It's cool being here. Thank you for coming in, and happy Easter. This is the 29 Palms Desert. So Mojave Desert, and this is the military base, the 29 Palms military base right behind me, right, those mountains. Yeah, I really, liked hanging out with him. He's hilarious. And I love that so when you go into his channel, he pins your channel. He makes a pin of your channel so that everyone that's there can just go right to that, channel. So he does try to promote everyone that, goes to his channel, which is really nice. It's extremely nice. Minty Cactus, hello. Hi. I thought I lived in the desert. No, not compared to you. No, this is real. This is real desert. Are you in Arizona? I forget. I think I can't remember. I think we talked about this before. Because this is the Mojave, and yes, this is all desert. This is true desert. As a matter of fact, the military base is. I think that's the last place the Marines go before they get deployed, because the atmosphere, the area, the landscape is just like Iraq and the Middle East. So that's what I feel like I live like. It's so much like the Middle East. I follow some channels that use AI, but you can tell they've put a lot of work into those videos as well. AI is just a tool for them. Yes. I live in South Arizona. Yes. Okay. Nice doggies. What's their names? Louise, her name is Blue, Miss Bluesy. She's my little girl. And this is Mr. Hodor. And they are Frenchies, and they're 6 months apart, and they'll be 7 years old this year. So, yeah, our planes fly out of Davis Monthan Air Force Base and fly out to the Mongolian Rim for. Oh, no kidding. Okay, yes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's been deadly quiet. Really. Probably shouldn't have used that word, but it's been eerily quiet on the base. They did ship out or deploy some Marines. I think 2,500 a couple of weeks ago, and then you sit on the side here, and then I think another 2,500 soon, or they already did. So. But yeah, it's quiet in the town over here. It's kind of sad because all the military guys, they own these barber shops, and they're all closed up, and it's really quiet in 29 Palms downtown. So, but I hope everyone has a really good Easter, and it's beautiful here today. I'm actually probably gonna go enjoy my hot tub right here. I'm gonna go turn it on. I think I need to chill out a little bit before I get on the road. So one thing I love having is this. So desert living, and you are where, if you don't mind me asking? Nevada? No, this is California. We're in California. The Joshua Tree area, Mojave Desert, Joshua Tree area. And actually, we're a little bit outside of that, but yeah, we're maybe 5 hours from Nevada. So California, awesome. Well, I love the house, and I love living here, and I love the desert, and I love the land, but I do not like the state of California. It's not a good state to be living in right now. So, but my views are ridiculous. And the skies at night are ridiculous. And, you feel free out here. It's very, there's a lot of freedom. And, it's kind of off grid. We talked about, I have a podcast that I do with No Doubty, and it's on her channel, actually. It's posted on her channel called Homestead Junkies. And our last episode was about off-grid living. So if you guys want to go to her channel and check out the podcast, it's really cool. I do collab with her, so you could check out the videos also on my channel, but the podcast is on her channel, and then I collab with her on my channel. So you can go to either channel to check it out. But it's really interesting because it's all about off-grid living, and it's all about, homesteading, because she has a homestead. And if you want to see someone that's living off grid in the middle of nowhere, go check out her channel. It's crazy what she's done. So I would outside a lot at night if I live. Yeah, we do. We're outside. Hard to please guy. Another YouTube genius intellect. I hope that's a compliment. um, yeah, so it's actually a very interesting podcast because it talks about off-grid living. And when we first got this land, there was nothing here. Just there was an outhouse like right here, and burnt it down. It was really rough. We couldn't live here for a while, but it's 5 acres, and we did it. And we were off grid for a long time. We didn't have a water. We have a well, which was really good. But at the time we bought the house, it needed to be serviced because it had sat so long. So we had to have someone come in and, treat the water. And then we put a water filtration system in, and, we built the house the way we wanted it and tore it all down. But it's just, it's a small little house, but we customized everything. All the windows are treated for this type of climate. Everything in the house is treated for this type of climate. And, we have surveillance everywhere, all over the place. And it's really nice. I really, really do like it. Jamaican shore fishing. Hello, welcome. Happy Easter. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, this is my desert land, my 5 acres. It goes way beyond this fence, way out there in the Mojave Desert, and just love it here. I got my two little doggies out here today, and we're just enjoying the weather. We had a fire this morning and just chilling out. And I do this every Sunday. I do a little weather report on the skies and what they're doing with the weather modification, and then I just chat with people. So just got off the water. What'd you catch? Did you catch anything? I'm sure you did. I don't doubt it. I saw some of the stuff that you caught. Oh my God, it's crazy. Woodstone, he caught was I couldn't believe what he caught. And when he was cutting it all up and seasoning it and cooking it, I was like, oh my God, I want some of that. It's just nothing. There's nothing better than fresh fish, like just amazing. Yeah. So hi Tommy, how you doing? Welcome in. Actually, I got in today. My friend wife Lisa read us voice today. Nice. Yeah, I used to love to fish, but it was lake fishing. It wasn't ocean fishing. So that's too funny. Girls won the competition today. Well, good for them. Good for them. Yeah, there's nothing like the fresh fish. And when Winston was doing that video, I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. It looks amazing. So let's see. Luis, it was nice catching up with you, Desert. Please come on over to Lily's chat sometime. You're more than welcome. I'll be back over, definitely. Thank you for stopping in, and have a great Easter. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is it. This is the land. This is what I come to every weekend to get some peace and quiet, look at the skies at night. The skies at night are just ridiculously gorgeous. She whooped us bad and laughed at us. That's how we are. That's how we are. That's too funny. Oh my God. Were you guys all on the same boat? I'm wondering if you guys were all together. Much love, everyone. Take care, Luis. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. I would have been so proud of what I caught. It's not easy. Fishing is not easy. And you got to have a lot of patience to do it, especially on the shore. I can't do ocean. I get really seasick on the ocean. I can do the lake fishing, so the lake is fine, but the ocean fishing, forget it. And I know Jamaican shore fishing, you guys are serious. Like there's no joke when you guys go out. So uh she normally it's 7 to 1 here. Oh God. Awesome. Good for them. Good for them. Well, you're eating good. Oh, my little one. Where you going, little one? Where you going? You want to go over here? Where's the other one? Come this way. Come this way. Come on this way. We love it. Yes. Yeah. It must be amazing. We went sailing one time with one of our friends. They had a sailboat, beautiful sailboat, and I vomited the whole time. Like, it was not good. I take her to the creek. Tommy, I take her to the creek, can get in any weather there. She destroys the catfish. Oh. That's one thing my husband loves is the catfish. I'm not a fan of it, but that's probably the only fish I don't. I like every other thing in the ocean. I love any type of seafood, but the catfish is not one of. I mean, I'll eat it, but you guys are serious, man. You guys, some of your trips and some of your fishing is insane. And I can't do the ocean. It's too rough for me. Like I said, we went sailing and I vomited the whole entire time. It was not good. I felt so bad because they had to, get us back as soon as they could. So it was not a good time for them. But I could do the lake. The lake, I think it was bass fishing that we did. It was. I think it was bass, and that was good. And it's relaxing. It was just so nice. You get out there at like 5 a.m. No one's on the lake, but you and a couple other fishers, and it's just so relaxing and just really cool. That was good, and it's relaxing. It was just so nice. You get out there at like 5 a.m. No one's on the lake, but you and and when you catch something, it's really awesome. And then we were gone by like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Like you're done. You have to get out there super, super early. And then by 9 o'clock we were home. So it was fun though. It happens, on our first deployment. Lots of people get sick. Oh yeah. See, I never tried it again after that, Tommy, because I was so sick. Like even days after, I still felt like I was swaying. That's how much it affected me. It didn't even. It was bad. Like I still felt like I was swaying days after. When we realized he wasn't catching anything, us boys started drinking rum. Well, that's what you would do. I guess we were drinking that day, by the way. Maybe that would have, I don't know if that helped or not, but you guys had the best rum too. So, so I never went back on the ocean again after that because it did affect me for a couple of days after that. So I said, no, I'm good. But his sailboat was amazing and just gorgeous. And it was just being out on the ocean like that with nothing else around. And just, it feels like this, but on the ocean. So, just so peaceful and just really, really awesome. No, Dowdy, 609 for gas up here. I paid $6.99, Dowdy. $6.99. And someone posted on YouTube yesterday, it cost them $154.96 to fill their truck. $154. I think it was in Arizona. And that's Jesus down. It's 409. Yeah, I paid $6.99 and it's gonna go higher because we're in California. So this is the Mojave Desert in California. Dowdy is 600 miles north of me, so she's in California also, and we're gonna pay here. It's gonna be really hard to to survive here in California. It's gonna, what's going on right now is gonna be really tough to live in California. But and that's the thing. I love my land. Like my land goes way. This is only I think an acre fenced in. I think we only have 1 acre, so my land goes way out to that side. All the way over. I have 5 acres, and then I love it here. And then on that side is all the gold mines. That's where they dig for gold back in the 30s and 40s. Let's see. I missed one. Beach, Florida. Got on a boat to go fishing and got sick. Didn't know if I wanted to throw up my face over this thing. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. Tommy, the Mojave, spent some time. Oh, you did? Really? No kidding. Wow. I can't believe how many people actually when I go on Sundays, I do this live Sunday every morning. I mean, every Sunday morning. And a lot of people are like, yeah, I spent time on the base, and that's where I trained. And there's a lot of people that did. And I'm so surprised that, hey, Real Thoughts, what's up? What's happening? In the Army, before we deployed, we had to certify by going to Fort Twin, which is the same area. Yes, no doubt he is she was in the, I think Army or military. I'll just put it that way. So thank you for your service, Dowdy. Thank everyone for their service who has been in the military. I feel really awful about everyone that's been being deployed right now. Like I said, this 29 Palms base is like really quiet. The town is really quiet because all the military guys used to own, barber shops, and now they're all closed. And so, happy Easter, Real Thoughts. I know you're doing well. I watch you, and you're rocking it, man. You're doing really, really good. No Daddy Homestead, 87 octane, regular, about 185, 190 per liter, 90 octane. About JND diesel, around JND 220 per liter. Wow. So that's okay. So this is in Jamaican dollars. Okay, I see. Yeah. It is ridiculously expensive, and I have 2 places that we pay for. So this is, my husband lives here in the desert, and then I live in the city because I work. So during the week, I leave here today and I drive like 3 hours to go home, and then and then I travel here on Friday, and I have a truck, so it's not cheap to fill it. It's expensive, but I paid $6.99 for the gas. So, and Real Thoughts, you drive every day, and I saw your video about actually it was on your Real Thoughts channel that you were talking about. I think it was on your channel about gas and how things are going to get more expensive and just more, it's going to be tough. The tough times are just coming. So I lost my dogs, so I don't know if they ended up. Oh, there's the one right there. Oh, there they are. Okay. I had to keep an eye on them. I love trucks, though. You always need them for hauling. Yes, and that's why we have the truck here, because of the desert. So hey, Real 1-2 NC, so stationed in Laguine, I can't read that. Got family near Wilmington. Real Thoughts Project, $4.90 a gallon. Okay. They found shade. Yes, they found shade. Yeah. We've been out here for a long time. We have actually been out here for a while. I was out here early this morning because we usually do a fire with them, and they're all riled up. So when I do my live, in my past lives, all you hear is barking. So I come out here with them, let them, get out all their barking and whatever they have to do, and then I do. Oh, there's the lizard. There it goes. There it goes. See, it gets caught. Oh, hey, no, 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 no. Oh. Shit. Oh, God. Oh. Jeez, I can't think. She almost caught it the other day. She had the tail in her mouth. It got caught in the corner of the door, and I had to pull her away. And, oh, they just love. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you. Hey, Stash. Sorry about yesterday. I was doing a test run and I didn't know it was live. And I just wanted to I always do a test run before I run my show on Saturdays, just to make sure the sound is good and everything. And it was supposed to be unlisted because I started the show like right after that. So, and I saw you in the chat and I was like, oh no. But yeah, so I do that Saturday show every Saturday. And thank you for stopping in. We're just chilling out here in the Mojave Desert. They're looking for a lizard that they just almost caught. And I hate it because I don't like dead things on my doorstep, especially lizards. Yeah, I know. I saw you there. Like, there was a couple of people like in there, and I was just like, oh no. And then I realized that it was live when I was doing the test. So, but I do that show every Saturday at 11:30, and it's all about Frenchies, but I'm going to expand it into like other animals because there's a lot of channels that I follow that have animals and I want to feature them. So it's not only going to be about, Frenchies. I'm going to do all kinds of different animals. So if anyone has any animals they want featured in your channel, kind of, I give a shout out to the channel. Just email me on my page or send me pictures or videos or whatever. Of course, gosh. I have 5 acres out here in the Mojave, and I was just telling everyone that no one can build around me because this is all military owned land. So we are the very last house and no one else can build, anywhere. So this is it. No one, it's great. We really lucked out when we found this property. But it was really rough trying to get it going and, get it up and going. I don't like it when she gets them because the lizards eat. Yeah, so that's the thing. Good morning, Feld gender. Nice dirt. I only see this type of scenery in the movies. Actually, they filmed Hills Have Eyes. I don't know if you know the movie Hills Have Eyes. They filmed it here, but they filmed the original. So the one that was made in, I think it was 1975 or something like that. It was filmed here. And we have also seen film crews out in this area over here. Like, there's been some, I don't know what type of movies they were filming, but it was, I think they were R-rated or even not R-rated. I think they were like X-rated films because there was, naked people and just, we see some crazy shit out here. I'm not gonna lie. We see some really, we see some crazy shit out here. I always look to the skies because, there's always some kind of crazy drones out, the military's running. So I'm like, is that a UFO? And, we're 5 hours from Nevada, Area 51. So the same desert area, same thing. And they're still looking for the lizard. It's the same one. It looked like the same one she had that I had to rip her away from because she had the tail. And she catches them and she just mutilates them. It's just horrible. It's awful. But anyway, they do a lot of filming out here. And, I found out that Jason Momoa has a house further out. I believe it's further out that way. further towards going towards Nevada and Las Vegas, and then a few other stars have some homes out here. So it's really cool. It oh, it was a music video. Okay, no field, no aliens as of yet. No, right, right. I didn't know it was a music video. How did you find that out? I'm wondering because we were like, what are they doing out there? We had our binoculars. Oh, we had our binoculars out, and we're like, because they came in. This film crew came flying in. They hurried up. They set up. They filmed like maybe a half hour. They grabbed their stuff. They flew out of here. So it was like we knew they didn't either have rights to be here or something, but we had we watched it all happen, and yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff happen out here. The cool thing is that we get to target practice out here. So there's a target there, there's a target over there. We line this whole entire ledge. We line up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And so that's the fun thing. That's our hobby. That's kind of like our hobby. That's what we do out here is, we have, several different toys that we have, and we get to, do some practicing, which is really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's getting too expensive now, so we don't do it that often because the ammo is just ridiculously expensive, but we do get to do that, and we get to see a lot of the military practices, like out there. It's crazy to see, and the helicopter practices. It is one of the most amazing places to live, to be honest. This area, this house, but the state of California is not. It's not a good place. It's not a good state. I'm not happy with the cost of living here. And we have 2 places I have to pay for. So, I have this, and then I have another place that I live at during the week. So, because I work in the city, so I have to travel on Sundays all the way back, to the city. And then I travel on Fridays to, come here for the weekend. So, but my husband lives here full time with the dogs, and this place is pretty much locked down. We have cameras. I don't know if you can. We have cameras everywhere. You have to out here. It's just the way it is. When we first moved out here, it wasn't kind of safe. It was a lot of I don't know, not good things going on. So there was a lot of drug dealers and all kinds of stuff going on. But the feds came in a few years ago and cleaned it all up. So we were really happy when that happened, because I feel a little safe now. But there was a lot of stuff happening when we first moved here. So we put cameras everywhere we could, even outside, so we can see from, wherever. And yeah, you can see all the cameras on the house. And yeah, so we have it locked down, and we have protection, and it's just I love it here. I wish I could live here full time. You have cameras and people well practiced with their yes, yeah, we know what we're doing when yes, we definitely know how to handle ourselves here. So yeah, and with the way things are going in the world, I don't know. It's kind of scary. I don't know if everybody's keeping up with what's going on, but it's very stressful. The world is really stressful right now. So I worry all the time. Living apart is tough. It's really tough. It's not easy because if something were to happen, I'm in the city, and that's where it would happen. So you have cameras and people. Oh yeah. So I would have to drive here as fast as I could, and just I don't know. It's scary for me to know that, I'm 3 hours away, and it's not good. I don't like that feeling. But other people have it worse off, so I'm not, I'm lucky I have this place to come to if anything were to happen in the cities. Um, let's see, Miles. In high desert too. I feel ya. Oh, nice, cool. In California, yeah, this is the Mojave in California. We're like 5 hours from Nevada or Las Vegas, and then we're 5 hours from San Diego because that's where I lived in the city, is San Diego. And then I just recently changed jobs, so I moved a little bit closer to here, 2 hours closer. So I would have to drive 5 hours every weekend back home to San Diego. And then I just changed jobs about a year and a half ago, and it's 2 hours closer to here. So I'm lucky I got to do that, and I love our new job. It's awesome. But yeah, yes. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Nice. It's crazy how many people on the channel that come to the channel are like, yeah, I've been in that. I've been on the base, and I've been to that. I live right down the street from you. And um, I had a couple of people earlier in the chat that lived in Yucca Valley, and that's not far. So they're still looking for that list. These guys, she'll hunt for hours. Like, we will have to drag her in. They will hunt for hours. Oh, you're in Landers? Oh, no kidding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is the high desert for sure. um, yeah, is that Victorville too, right? Isn't that kind of like near there too, I think? Um, yeah, anyway, it's beautiful here. I love it. It is unbearable, I'll tell you, in the summer though. It gets to 115, and it's really hot. You can't go out during the day. It's like really, really hot. A little bit to Joshua Tree, right? Okay. Yeah. I gave you a mod so you can easily connect with other channels. Oh, thank you. Wolf and Snort is the moderator for my channel. So thank you. Papa Pia. Aw, your doggy. Give him a kiss and hug. No doubty. I love your dogs. I love them. One looks like a white wolf. I just love it. We get our wood from Landers. Oh, we do? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I love it here. I just absolutely love this land, this house. Like I said, we had to tear it down and rebuild it, and we kind of kept the same siding, but we got everything, like the windows are specially treated. The whole inside is custom, everything is custom made. Nothing was, bought from like a Home Depot. We went to the actual manufacturer and had it custom made. The windows are all treated for this type of climate, because when we bought the house, the windows were like, oh my God, they were just, it was pretty bad. It had an outhouse over there, like in the middle, on the land. So it took us a while to get settled and lived in, and so we were living here, and I considered it off grid because we were so far out and we didn't really have any of the resources. We have a well, so we're really fortunate about that, but at the time we couldn't use it because it needed to be treated because it sat so long. So we lived here, and at some point where we didn't even have like siding on like there was no, we took it, we tore it down to the studs, and all we had was tarp, like covering. It was crazy. So after about 7-8 months, we actually got the house, where we could actually live in it and use the water. My windows rattle like crazy when the base, yes, when the bombs are going off. Oh my God. our house is, and that's what wakes us up at like 6 a.m. And I have tons of videos, guys, of practices, but I don't want to, I don't want to put them on the channel because I feel like it's the military and I don't want to, I just feel like it's something that should be kept private. But I do have tons of actual footage of the bombs and the smoke and the practices and all that stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. They have a couple of like out. I don't know if what you want to call them, little like bases on this side of the mountain. So they do a lot of their target practicing on this side. But yeah, I have a lot of video because I love watching it. And at night, sometimes when they do their practices at night, it's crazy. Same, it's wild when you look out the window and they have all their torches floating in the sky. Yes, yes, I have tons of video of that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you checked out the channel. That's awesome. Um, I'll be over to check out yours. Yeah, so that's the one cool thing, about living out here. It's we get to see stuff like that, and not a lot of people do. And the peace and quiet, you got peace and quiet, and no one else can build because government land. No one can build on anything over here. So it's really, really cool, and I do love it. So yeah, the solitude out here is amazing. I love the nature and the peace. Yeah, there's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. I mean, I am that type of person anyway that likes to be away from society, and um, especially nowadays. I do. I like, like I love YouTube and I love meeting people on YouTube and, making friends and, I like having friends, but society in general right now is, it's hard to deal with. So, and I work in the city and I have to deal with it all week long. So coming here on the weekends is really nice. It's, it lets me reset and relax and just enjoy. So I really do love it here. But California, like I said, is going to be really crazy. It's going to get so expensive, and I'm nervous about the cost of living because we do have two different places to pay for. So I have this one, and then the place I live in the city. So hopefully, we'll see what happens with everything in the world right now. It's pretty crazy, but. Well, I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all have a good Easter. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to everyone. And I do this every Sunday at 9. And I was hoping to have No Doubty as a guest. I'm going to try to do that next week. She has a great homestead channel, and she is also out there living off grid. And we have a podcast together that is on her channel, and it's all about living off grid and living off the land and living in solitude and things like that. And if you want to see someone who just drove out to the middle of nowhere and just started living, her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and happy Easter to everyone. And I'll see you hopefully next week. Nowhere and just started living. Her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you. And now I can't add anybody. Good morning, everyone. Having some technical difficulties. I was trying to add. And now I can't add anybody. Good morning, everyone. Having some technical difficulties. I was trying to add. All right. Devil dog. Good morning. You're the one tweeting. I saw 3 people and I'm like, 3 people already? Good morning. How's it going? How you feeling? It is like beautiful here today. About 45 degrees. It's gorgeous actually. It's been 70 during the day. Like our temperature has been like just perfect. Hey TDK, how's it going? Thanks for supporting the channel and watching some of my content. My hours kind of went up a little and I appreciate that. Wolford Snort, good morning. I came out here earlier just to get the dogs. Hopefully, it's not too. It is too early. Yeah, it is too early. I always do these 8:30. 8:30 here, and then in your time it's a lot earlier. 2 hours. I think you guys are away, or 2 hours. 3 hours anyway, 2 hours I think. So yeah, it's early, but I do it because I travel on Sundays back to the city, and it takes me 3 hour drive, so I got to get these in early. But oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's been really nice here, actually. It's been in the 70s, and during the day it's been great. And so I've been spending a lot of time outside, although I have been forsaking some of my YouTube responsibilities. So I got to get back. I'm pretty close to being almost 100% back to normal. I still have just a tiny little bit left to go. Speech is definitely much better, and almost there. So, and I hope Jamie is doing well. I know it's so frustrating to have this, and but it does come back. I've had it 4 times, so it just tell her to have the faith. But yeah, it's not a good thing to get, and to get it 4 times, it really sucks, and it takes a while. But yeah, so I'm out here having obviously my morning coffee. I stacked some logs today because we have a bunch over there, and then I like having them close to the fire. So this morning I came out and did some stacking of logs, and then I got this guy going early because he'll just bark through the whole entire live if I don't get him out here and get him all tuckered out, and and then he'll ruin the live because that's all you'll hear is him barking it like constantly. So it's 70 here already, TDK. I forget where you are. You in, is it New Mexico? I forget where you're at. Arizona? I know you're in one of the deserts over there. Yeah, so we had an earthquake a couple of weeks ago, and then I walked around the property yesterday or the day before, and I noticed some cracking from that. So I was like, it wasn't really, we have felt worse. Like it's been like not good. But this one wasn't too bad, but I did notice some cracking around the property. So, and it's around the fence area. So, but nothing too bad. So thank God, we're on the San Andreas fault, so we're bound to feel all of them. And I'm nervous about my little one eating this grass that's growing, because I don't know how it's growing, if it's from the cloud seeding and the poison in the air. I don't like you eating that, honey. Do not eat the grass, okay? And I'm kind of nervous about that, but because grass does not grow out here naturally. Thank you, T. Yeah, grass does not normally grow out here. Like I said in my last few streams, we are getting, I was telling my husband, I have a feeling that this whole entire property will be loaded with grass by, I don't know, next summer, because it's growing just it's really fast. The rate at this grass is just, and then I woke up and I saw a bunch of these growing everywhere. So we have these, and they're pretty. They're really pretty. I just don't know, what, I don't know which of the flower it is, but they are pretty and they're everywhere. So we got them, popping up. Here's another little patch. So those are pretty cool. I like those. Good morning. Let's say Addison Moore. Oh, Addison Moore. Oh, Wolf and Snort. Thank you. yeah, so just chilling. I love these Sunday mornings by the fire. It's really nice and, very chill. And it's been like perfect weather for, having the fires in the morning. We usually do them at night, but I don't know. I've been hitting the bed at like 7 o'clock. I've been in bed at 7 and I'm up at like 5 a.m. So I have I just been going to bed super early. I think it's just, I haven't been feeling well and all that stuff. So, but I did come out and I collected some cool rocks. I thought were really cool stones. I can polish. Some of these are gonna look really pretty and shiny and crystally when I'm done with them. So, and then I found some volcanic rocks, and then I also like anything with these like little divots and these holes are like volcanic rock, because we are sitting, this used to be a big volcano back in the day, and that's why some of the areas are called hot springs. And then I found some more, some here, anything that like has these little holes in them. They look like volcanic. I'm not really sure, but I think so. They're kind of cratery looking, so pretty cool. Every time I come out here, I find something, cool and neat. And good morning, Baulu here, but I'll have this running. Okay, cool. No, hey, Full Throttle. Good morning. Welcome in. Desert Living. Good morning, my friend. Hello. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just doing my Sunday walk. Gonna start here, and I was thinking about, venturing off a little bit today, for a little bit, and gonna go outside the fence, go outside the wall today. So I'm gonna head over this way, and but it is a gorgeous day. It's again probably gonna be in the 70s. So but I gotta show you guys what I bought, and this is because of CV, and it's all CV's fault. But when I found the banana, I also found the cactus. And so I have cute little cactus that can talk and do funny things. And if you play music, it dances. So I thought that was, I'm addicted to these things now. And then, of course, our banana. And I don't know if anybody watches, I forget the name of the show, Hecklefish. It is the, what's it called? The Y-Files. The Y-Files is kind of like a conspiracy theory type of show, podcast show, and it's a really cool show on YouTube, and he's been doing it for a while, and he debunks like a lot of theories about aliens and all kinds of other stuff. So I'm into Devil Dog. I had to. You have the cactus? Oh God, I love it. I think it's hilarious. I could have bought, there's a couple others too. So, but yeah, so we got some more of these little cute little flowers, but yeah, I had to. I had to get it. It makes me laugh. So yeah, I'm gonna take a walk, I think, outside. Hopefully my internet, we did do, the routers, so hopefully it'll take, look at how gorgeous though. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. It's just so beautiful. And there's snow on the mountains way, 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 way And the moon, I don't know if you guys can see that, it's still kind of faded, still kind of out a little bit. But good morning, Chicken Explorers. Good morning, hon. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hey, Katie's Kitchen. Hey, Katie. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna venture out a little bit because I don't usually go outside the gate. I feel like that movie. Don't ever leave the gate here. Usually we have this all, and we get obviously our signs everywhere. But so this is still our property, and then this is the road. I think I was telling you guys. Good morning if I missed anyone. Simply Debbie, good morning. Hello everyone. So this is the road we had them actually put in for us because we couldn't get in on the other side because of the soft sand. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of volcanic rock over here on this side. So and then we got some water flows over there, but I'm gonna let's see if we can head over here a little bit. So our property goes to that telephone pole there. Oh, I think that's the marker right there. There's a marker over here somewhere, that gray marker. So it goes past this washout, and there's a gray marker right there, and then it goes all the way down. And then this is our new road that we asked to have them put in. And then we also own this road. But and our marker on this side is somewhere over here. And somewhere outside. Forget. That's why I don't usually come out this way because of the snakes. So I also have to be really careful of, although it's really cold out right now, so hopefully there's none. But we're outside. Forget. That's why I don't usually come out this way because of the snakes. So yeah, let me know if I'm buffering or out of reach. And I'll head back. But this is usually kind of where I find like all my crystals and really cool gems. And like I'm gonna pick this one up. This one is, once I clean it, shine it, I'm gonna grab that one for today. And so that over there, that house is, yeah, it used to be really bad house. But hey, Real Thoughts, how's it going? I'm good. How you doing? You're doing real good. Yeah, I'm just walking around outside of my property today. Just wanted to show a different view of I feel like something is following me, I hear. But it's not. I'm so paranoid when I come out here. But just a different view, and different look at the desert and how gorgeous. So that used to be the weed farm. All that sand they dug up, it was underground. Oh, it's crazy. It was just crazy. So they obviously took care of that, which was nice. But it goes slow, so usually I can spot the snakes sometimes just in time. Just hopefully there's none. Yeah, I wanted to head back over to this house again because actually wanted to head to that one. I just don't know if my internet will will take me over there today. So I'll probably have to do a video of it. But I just thought it was really cool. I wanted to actually like cover some of the stuff, all the siding on the ground. And obviously, you know, we've had 70-mile-an-hour winds out here and really harsh weather and, you know, all kinds of stuff. So I'm surprised this is still standing the way it is. But these are the windows we had in our house when we first got our house. So those were the windows we had. And so this is their water source. And like I said, it's all still kind of hooked up, like everything, you know, like their water source is still going in. And let's say, and they had their stove, you know, that looks like a gas stove. I'm afraid to open the oven. You know, their sink is still pretty, you know, you could probably just hook the water up and rebuild, but abandoned. I'm not sure if the government bought this land or what, because it's been sitting here for a while and we keep waiting to see if it's going to go up for sale. There's another kind of stone I'll polish, and I'll grab that one. Yeah, so I'm not sure because it's been sitting here for a long time, and I don't know if you know, the government bought the land, but we have realtors that are looking out for us to let us know you know, when it gets available. So we'd like to, because this is another 5-acre plot, so it's pretty cool. You can find out who owned it. Yeah, we know who okay, so it is a family that, so I believe the mom died, or I think it was someone in the family still owns it. I know that. I'm not sure. I know that I know that the county owns the property. Okay, I knew that. That's what changed. Yeah. Okay, because I knew Wolf and Snort and Bulldogs. He did some, because we're waiting for this to go up for sale, so that we can nab it and grab it. Because then, no one else will. This will be our only neighbor, which is that one right there, which that was the old meth house, and that's the one they tore down and rebuilt, and it's absolutely beautiful inside. The only thing is I don't know, they must have put a well in, because back when it was the meth house, they had one of these like water tanks. So, and I don't see one over there, but that big hole was a massive weed farm. So, yeah, so they must have done something with the water over there. I'm not sure how they're getting it, but beautiful house inside, just absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, if I start to buffer, just let me know. And so this is another 5-acre, plot that I would love to have. And it's funny, when I came over here the last time, it's still registered to the mother, and she'd be 121. Yeah. So, yeah. So we keep waiting. We have, realtors that know that. Oh, here we go. Here's another like type of crystal that'll shine, and it's funny because they sell these. Once these are shined and polished, they sell them down at Joshua Tree in the rock store. But I've never seen like property that has 2 outhouses. So this is one of them. And then they had a second one, which is really surprising to me, because normally it's just one. But that's the second one. So interesting. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, but nice property, like really, really cool. Our house, it's we did the same thing. We kind of ripped it to the boards, to the the frame of the house, and then just started rebuilding inside and stuff. But these are kind of the houses that they would give you if you worked the gold mines way across there. Those mountains over there are all the gold mines, and these shacks, there's hundreds of them over there. So this is the one that's kind of a little bit far away, but there's also hundreds on this side too. So that's what you got. You worked the gold mines, you got a little plot of land, a house, yeah. So we had those windows, and it looks like they had some sort of like, heating, what do you got, like hot stuff, stove, I fight for words. A wood burning stove inside, because you can see a chimney on top of that. So, and then there's dates I found on here. You can tell like all the, people have. See, I like this. What they did. This is what I want to do with my stones. Kind of put like stones here, and there's some sort of 419 kind of a name. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says 60. It looks like 1960. But yeah, so here's the actual inside. So bedroom, kitchen, yeah, pretty messed up, but it has been through, like I said, many storms, and the storms that come out here are pretty bad. They're like really bad. They are destructive when they come. They're quick storms. That's the other house I'll go to next, but I think I'll have to video that. No, Daddy. Good morning. How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. I watched your last shorts. They're great. Love them. Oh, here we go. Look at that. That's a nice one. That's going to be pretty all shined. So, grab that one. Welcome, no doubty. Yeah, just going over some of the different parts of the land that I live. This is off, my property is right there. And then, the military right there. So, I am so happy you're here, no doubty. Welcome in. Oh God, there's a lot of these out here. I could spend like all day just collecting these and shining them, and I have them everywhere all over my house. So I decorate, have like a wall of stone and rocks that I have. So but yeah, so that's I like doing those abandoned houses. There's a bunch of them, like I said, but I'm gonna have to do the videos on those because the internet just it won't go over that far. Let's see. Let me see. I want to keep up in the chat. Prepping for winter weather this week. Yuck. Yes. It's been so, no doubty, it's been gorgeous here. It's been like in the 70s the last couple days. It's been really, really pretty, like really nice. I've been able to, hang out outside and just there's another one I'm gonna grab. Yeah, it's been really, really nice out. It's cool. I like these old cans, like these old cans. We hit a bunch of them. You can tell we use them for target practice. So you could so we find them all over the place, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, they're everywhere, the old cans. They're pretty cool. I don't know. I like them. I still keep some on my property, so when we do target practice, we can use them. But that was a washout right here. Let's go wash out. Yeah, I have my moderator on, so if I'm missing anything on my moderator, you can kind of fill in. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll take a walk to the end, and I see my white. Show you where the land goes to, because I can actually see the white marker. So this is all ours, and as you can see, we only have like maybe an acre of fenced in land. So yeah, there's our marker. So I'm gonna cross over, and then actually let me go to the street, because after this road is the military land, and that's where you're not allowed to go to. So but these are trail roads, so there's a lot of people that take trail, we don't see many anymore, but yeah, there's not a lot of action out here, thank God, since the feds came in. But this is a trail road that I'm going to be walking to, and we did see, on the holidays, you see a bunch of, people with their, look at that one. Oh, and it's polished. Oh, it's going to be so pretty. So that's what I like to do when I come out here. So this is the trail road, and then this right here, this is all the government, military. So you cannot, there's signs. I don't know if you can see one way back there, but there's signs everywhere that do not, cross this, area here. So, but all this is still ours. It looks like so much more. But yeah, it's a lot of volcanic rock here. So, and there are towns that are called hot springs, and so it's kind of crazy that we are still living kind of on a volcanic. Where's that white? I think it's by the telephone pole, but I don't know. It's somewhere over here. Anyway, this is, still. There's a white marker. There it is, right there. So it goes out to there, and then it'll go, all the way over to our side. But so we kind of like share a lot of the roads, basically, unless that is a sign for the trails. There's a white marker out here somewhere, but it looks like a lot more land than 5 acres, but it's pretty cool. I like it. So you could see like our wall that we kind of have built up, and this is what I noticed with the earthquake is these cracks. Like I noticed all these cracks in the wall when I was walking the land, the other night, and I was like, oh, I hear the coyotes. Coyotes are out. There are a lot of coyotes. So yeah, the earthquake, did a little bit of cracking, and but not too bad. Not too bad. So let's see who else. Desert Channel Explorers, good morning, welcome in. Mental Raccoons, hello, good morning, welcome. Just doing my Sunday walk. It's my exercise anyway. Digging for my little gems and stones and all kinds of stuff. There's a washout here, you can see. But so you can see kind of like that. Those cracks weren't there a couple of weeks ago. So we had an earthquake. It wasn't that bad, but you could see some. I look for a coyote. Like you could see a coyote. They look like coyote prints. So they do come around. But yeah, that's our wall, outside wall here. And this one doesn't look too good. But yeah, this is definitely, thank God we're not. And you can see all the cans again, with everyone target practicing. There's just tons of those everywhere. So but yeah, we have the coyotes come up, and thank God we have the fence so that they don't get in and eat my little Frenchies. That would not be good. Let's see, my hours are, let's see what we're talking about. Yes, glad to get back. Desert Channel Explorers. Currently am organizing volunteers to dig wells for the elderly women in my village. Where is your village? Where are you located? You can hear my boy. Yeah, so this is still, we have a lot of property. We could do a lot with it. And then our big watering system for our concoction, we kind of engineered to water all our plants. We have this like all the way around. The plant is we engineered this came with a lot of thought. How to water outside. So we're even like watering, these trees and what will hold up in the 70-mile-an-hour winds, and So we kind of did that, which is cool because in the spring, like in a couple of months, this is going to be, all these are beautiful white, gorgeous white, beautiful flowers. Just, they bloom so pretty, like really pretty. And all we see is white, flowers everywhere. So, but that is our watering system for our plants out here. And as you can see, the roads are not maintained, so it's pretty rough getting here. Four-wheel drive, definitely. I mean, a regular car, yeah, you could do it. It's just when those storms come in, forget it. It's all of it's, flooded. And then I have to go, like I normally come in this way, but when those storms hit and the roads end up like this with cracks in it, they're flooded. So I end up going all the way around a different way to come into my house because there's another way to come in. So that's kind of one thing that stinks about these storms that come in. And it's weird because they only last, 20 minutes, half hour, but the damage is, as you can see, the damage is, pretty heavy. So, and you can get stuck really easily. So, but we would all hopefully get some shade, get some shade from these trees at some point. They've grown a lot, actually. They were little tiny babies, really small, little tiny babies when we got them. So they're doing pretty well. I didn't know how well they would do out here, but the grass thing is freaking me out. I'm sorry. The grass thing is just freaking me out. I don't know why. It's just coming up like every morning I come out here. It is it's more and more and more like grass. Let's see, what's the chat saying? What season is it there? DC Explorers. Thanks for sharing, Desert. Oh, you're welcome. A village has no electricity or running water. Oh, kind of sounds like because I know Dowdy doesn't have. I know she doesn't have running water either. She's that woman, man, is really impressive. she's making it work. She's doing her thing. She doesn't have running water or electricity, or I know she has generators, but it's rough when you don't have that. So, and when we first got this place, we couldn't use the water at all. The well could not be used. It had to be tested because you could be really a beautiful home. I love it. It's gorgeous. Like I said, when we built it, it was, everything was custom. We didn't buy anything like from, other than like the faucets and, the window. Actually, the windows came from the distributor too. Everything, pretty much cabinets, and we bought a stove that came from a like restaurant distributor, and like everything was custom, and it's beautiful. I love it. It's just gorgeous. So it's just really beautiful here. Look at that. Look at the sun. Just really pretty. And we see all kinds of things. We see the launches out here, which are really cool. Dowdy knows that. She sees them too. So hopefully we're gonna do something together, or we can stream together one time when a launch happens, and she can show you her side of it and I can show you mine. That'll be cool. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, no snow here. It's been, like I said, really, really nice. So, well, hi, little one. Hello. 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 Oh, so I came out here early with them. And then look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at all this. What is this? We've never had a grain of grass ever. And we're like, I think I'm going to need a lawnmower. So it's so strange. I'm just freaked out about it. I don't know. That's why, like, when I see my little one going to eat it, I'm like, do not eat that grass, because I don't know, like, how it grew. Like, I know, I don't know if I should say the word, but there's, a lot of stuff going on in the air. And things are happening that are very strange, like on our land. And I know, the poles are shifting and all that stuff, but I don't know if it causes this. Like, I mean, look at this. This is the most hottest, driest place on earth. And we have, every day is something new. So I see her going to eat the grass, and I'm like, right over there, do not eat it, because I'm afraid it's like filled with like chemicals or something. I don't know. I'm just, you never know. You never know. You just never know. Thank you. It was a shack when we bought it. Yeah, it was the house that I just showed you guys. It was almost like that. We literally tore it down, to the studs, just like that house. And this was the siding that when we came to look at the house, this was the color that it was on. So we just, bought new siding, kept the same color, but the windows are especially, I showed you what we had for windows from the other house. So these are all special custom windows made to survive like the elements out here. So, and then obviously we have, camera after camera after camera after camera after camera. And, we're pretty much locked down. And there's my little girl. She's looking for the lizards. She loves to look for her lizards. Good morning, Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Checking out the chat right now. Yeah, so a lot of heart and soul went into this. A lot of work we did. We did all, we did a lot of work ourselves. But when it came to like installing, the cabinets and all the, the bathroom and all that stuff, obviously we needed contractors. So, and then we had the new well. So they came in and did that. So we still don't drink the well, even though we have that filtration system. We still don't drink from it. We can shower, wash our clothes, run the dishwasher. I use it, in my hot tub. So my hot tub is, filled with that water. But the hot tub is also treated with, chemicals. And so... we use it for that. We don't even give it to the dogs, like the water. But I think I was showing you guys earlier my 3 little new toys I got. Civvy started it, so I had to just keep going. So, and this guy came from a show called The Y-Files, and The Y-Files is a really good show. It's a podcast. I don't know if I would call it a podcast, but it's all about debunking or actually proving theories, conspiracy theories about different things, and all that stuff. So it's a cool show I like to watch. I'm into all that conspiracy theory stuff, and I'm kind of on the, I don't know, I like to, venture on that side of things. You never know, right? So way down there, miles and miles away, all the gold mines And that's where Joshua Tree, if you've been to Joshua Tree, they have tours that will take you up to the gold mines and, let you check them out. And it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. And then that used to be our entrance to come in. Our fence entrance used to be on this side. So we have to cover the cactus. The sun will break the skins off. Yeah. Every night is 100 plus. Yeah, donkeys won't live out here in summer. It gets in the 120s. Yeah. So the highest temperature, and I have a picture of it that I recorded, was 125 degrees. So it was really Death Valley hot, and we're not far. I shouldn't say not far. 150 miles from Death Valley. So this is the Mojave. So it's gonna it gets to 125 like at 4 p.m. and then by 9-10 o'clock it's down to like 108, and then when you wake up in the morning at like 6:30 it's like 95 and then and then slowly gradually it heats up. And then and our new weather station, I'm so proud of it. We needed one so bad, so we did put in the new one, and I really love it. It works great, and it really works awesome. The dashboard to it is inside the house in the kitchen, and so that helps us see what's coming, what is going to happen, although we can see it coming from miles away anyway because everything is so open. But yeah, that's our little house. Our house is it's almost 11, I think it's 1,085 square feet. It's not a big house, it's just enough for us. So it's let's see, popping in for a minute, dealing with the stupid water heater. Isn't that good? Oh no, we've had those issues. I love watching storms roll in. We have a short that we put out, and we have many of them. We should just get them all out there because these shorts of these storms that roll in are just amazing. They're just ridiculously amazing. They're gorgeous. And to hear the thunder and the lightning and just the winds, and I don't know if it's still in a playlist, but we have one that the winds they were like, I don't know, 50, 60 miles an hour, and you couldn't see 2 feet in front because there was sandstorms. The sandstorms, we usually see them like roll in from this side. So at the very end, way, way, way down there is a salt mine. And so we can see like the sandstorms rolling in, and then we'll come out here and risk our lives and stand out here and record some of the sandstorms and stuff. But we at least we get the shots, and it's pretty crazy. Some of the weather out here is super extreme. That's why nobody lives here, right? A lot of this is vacation homes and Airbnbs, and it's not really meant to be living full time, but also because nothing's maintained here. There's no fire, there's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no, there's nothing. Nothing is maintained here. So it's really meant to be a vacation home. But my husband's retired, so he's like, I'm living there. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It has everything. We're set up. We're locked down. We're protected. We, have the privacy and peace. And hopefully in a couple years, I'll be able to retire and come join him. So I do live in the city, which is shitty. I live in the city, which is shitty. It's especially cool when you understand the mechanics of a supercell. Oh, what are you guys talking about? It's amazing, Katie, the dust storms that the rain kicks up. Yeah, we got to post some more of those videos because we have some amazing, just ridiculous videos of those storms. Um, but yeah, it's just I love it here. I just hopefully, this is so behind there is the 29 Palms military base. They have some barracks on this side too. So we get to watch some of the practices that go on there, which is pretty cool. Especially at night, we'll chill. We'll chill on the couch over there. And obviously, we have sandbags that are holding down everything because, like I said, the wind is, vicious at times. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They had a helicopter practice going on a couple of days ago, so I got some shots of that. And then when they do have their practices, like they do their target practice on this side of the mountain, so I go to the corner of the fence way over there and I get my binoculars and I and I watch them. I like to see it. But I like watching that stuff. And it's crazy because, when they're doing their practices, like with their, big heavy, bombs and things like that, it does shake the house and it feels like you're in a war zone. It really does. And when I first moved here, I was like, what the hell is going on? I didn't really like it, but I got, you get used to it. So there's one of ours. We come out here and, we do our thing and have some fun. As it's target practice. And let's say, Winstone, hello, good morning, hon. How are you? Did you party too much last night? Celebrating? I would have. Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, so just doing my morning walk and kind of, chilling. The fire's pretty much gone out, so he's like, give me more, give me more. Okay, let me see what I can do for you, okay? Let me see if I can. Okay. All right, let's see if that'll help. Sorry, guys. The barking dog. All right, hopefully that'll start a new one. Yeah, so absolutely beautiful. It's, like I said, been in the 70s during the day. So that's unusual for January. Usually freezing, every day. But it's been really quiet over at the military last couple of weeks, so that's good. It was relentless for a while, but it has been, luckily we can take out the barking after. Yeah, he's a barker. That's him. He grew out that way. I don't know how or what, because she is absolutely not a barker. She's the crazy one, believe it or not. She's the one that'll be, running around the bed 100 miles an hour, and he's the chill one. But when it comes to the fire, forget it. He is just crazy. So he loves it. And as you can tell, there's a ring around the fire. So, hey, Simon, how's it going? Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, Katie, he's excited. He loves it. The problem is that like after hours of running around the fire, like he'll go in limping. Like he's He's like worn out the bottom of his, his paws. So he can't walk after. It's too funny. Um, but, it gets him rested for it gets him all tired out. And then I can do my stuff for the rest of the day. Cause I don't know if you guys know about Frenchies, but they just want your attention 24/7. So I can't get anything done usually. And I'm so far behind on my YouTube right now that I need to catch up on things. So I have a lot of editing to do and some stuff I want to record because I'm almost there. Like 90%. I have like just a tiny bit more to go. So I'm going to start getting ready to, do some recording and stuff. So, but if I don't get them all tuckered out, they will hound me all day long and I won't be able to do anything because I'll feel guilty that I'm not playing with them because I don't see them during the week because I'm, living somewhere else. And I'm that type of mom that is just, I want to spend as much time as I can with them. When I'm here. So I come out here early with them and get them all tired out and see how chill she is. She just loves to just sit there. She loves just to sit there in the sun, and she's my little buddy. I like the view. Oh, good. Yeah. It's pretty. The mountains they're probably like, I don't know, I would say 10 miles from here, probably. Those mountains behind us. So, and at night you can see, I don't think you can see here, but at night you can see the towers. They have, towers, lookout towers. So, I don't have a dog, but I have a cat that is basically a dog and brings me toys to throw for him. Aww. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love cats too. I want a cat for my apartment because I'm so lonely during the week, but they charge for animals there where I live, so I'm not paying that. I'm not doing that. Those mountains are pretty big. They are at least 8 miles. Hey, Demoose. Good morning. Welcome in. Just going over my Sunday walk. I just went over to the house over there, did some exploring. I'm going to do some more abandoned home type of things, but I'm obviously going to have to record because my Wi-Fi will not, take me over there. Although I did a video on my Wi-Fi extender, and that's my Wi-Fi extender. So there's a video on that, and what the hell we went through to figure that out. And that's how I was able to go way over there to that house. So, plus Starlink is like, I don't know, I can't say enough about Starlink is amazing. So, and we have all our other dishes, and I have all my friends out today. It's all CV's fault, but I ended up getting my cactus. I'm not going to call him banana nut or nut bud or whatever they call him because that's her name, but and then I have my Wi-Fi, all those little fishy that talks, and my little cactus. I think Devil Dog said he has the cactus too. So they charged us in the city, but they couldn't make us get rid of them. I'm not sure what you're talking about. CV drop shipped me one of those. Oh, good. I can't live without it. These little things that entertain me, I don't know. It doesn't take much, It doesn't, I don't know. It just doesn't take much. So I guess when you get older, things, seem to appreciate things a little bit better. But I need to get batteries. I told you what I did for the batteries. So I have, my electricity goes out a lot in the city where I am. For some reason, where I'm at, it's really windy. It just goes out a lot. So I have a couple of flashlights and, you know, um, charged little lamps and stuff, but I wanted the banana so bad. So I ended up taking the batteries out of my flashlight that I should not have and put them in the banana so I could use the banana. So I need to go ahead and get some more. I need to get some batteries, so that's one thing I'll end up buying. But yeah, I love it here. It's just really it's really nice. The good thing is since I've, been sick, I was able to work from home. So I've been here working from home, which is nice. It's still work, but I've been able to live here for a couple months, which is awesome. And I know I have to go back to work in a month, in the office. So I am, in one of the biggest industries right now that's happening. So they're, really needing me. I picked up a few more government contracts and having to build a lot of things right now. So I'm needed desperately in office. So, but like I said, I'm so close to being better that I'm gonna go back to work. So it's gonna be stinky, but it's Bigfoot, good morning. How's it going? Are you in the cold, freezing weather like half the people? I feel bad because it's like, I know No Doubty had some good weather for a while because we were chatting. Her and I chat on the phone and email, and sometimes we do some, little private lives together. But she said that she was having some good weather, but now she said she's getting ready for some cold coming in. So hopefully it's not coming this way, but I can't tell you. I do the same thing, Katie. I type too fast, or I have been on so many lives that my fingers hurt from, it's crazy because I have the S25, the Samsung, S25 Ultra, which comes with the pen. And all I have to do is use the pen to do the texting. And I just never use it. I end up using my hands. So, but this is all new grass right here. All new this morning. All new. Was not here. Maybe a couple of them, but it's just crazy. Just craziness. So, but anyway, trying to say I am sorry you're sick. I ended up putting a smile on the first one. Yeah, it's a sickness I've had. So this is the hey. This is the fourth time, I've gotten this, so it's not fun. And I know a few other people have it right now because I talk to them in the chats, and at least I'm recovering like faster than normal. The first time I got it was almost 9 to 10 months. The second time I got it was like almost a year. The third time I got it was 6 months, and now I'm going on 3 months, and I'm almost like back. Another month I'll be fine. But it is not a sickness someone wants to get. It takes over your whole body, and then your face is paralyzed. It's just Thanks. Good morning, Des. Good morning. Welcome. Just showing some of the desert property and telling stories and chatting and um yeah, so I just hopefully, it just stinks that I have to go back into the office, and I still have about another, I don't know, 3 to 4 weeks before it's 100% back to normal. So, but I have been doing all kinds of stuff too. I did so much research, but I've had it 4 times, so I know what to expect. And so I did a few other things this time to kind of help me heal a little bit faster, and it kind of worked. So, yeah, so, oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's almost there. And so I'll be, back recording. I'm dying. I have so much content I have right now. That was the one good thing about being sick. And I did have a couple weeks vacation over the holidays. So, it was nice. I got to just work on content and, put that together. So when I'm back, I'm going to have a lot of content to put out. So I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but with YouTube right now, YouTube is messed up. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But I did like that session last night with Ralph and Double Dog. Because I'm using DaVinci again. I actually did. I did get that program on top of all my other ones. I went back and grabbed DaVinci because that's what I started with. So, and then I'm, using the EV Mux along with the OBS. So I had a bunch of questions about that. And so that was good. It was I took away a lot from that last night. So that I loved it. It was great. I love stuff like that. Gotta learn as much as I can. Are you tired? And that is Miss Bluesy, and she is my beautiful 6-year-old. Good morning, Greg. Good morning. I love her. She's like my buddy. She's so cute. I just love her. She's such a good girl too. She's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake and almost died. It was the most horrific. I'll never forget it. There's been many horrible things that have happened in my life, but that I will never, ever forget. It's always hard because your pets are like your kids, right? Your pets are just like your kids. They're, and when you can't do anything for them, like she was, dying on the car, on the passenger seat next to me, as I was trying to get her to the hospital, which is 2 hours away. Everything is 2 hours away. So it was rough. I'll never forget that. But I don't know. I love her so much. I love him too. We got him first. He was the cutest little thing in the world. I wish I did a lot with him because he could have been like a show dog. He was really perfect. He was. I wish I did something like that with him, because he was actually just, he needs to lose some weight. Since I've been here, I spoiled them, so they've gotten a little heavier. But he is like, I used to take him to the vet when he was younger, a year old, 2 years old, and they were like, oh my goodness, he's perfect. His colors are perfect. Everything about him, his paws, everything he was just really just perfect. So, but I kind of wish I did something like that with him, competitions or something like that. And don't eat the grass, please. Don't eat the grass, honey. I don't know how that has. I don't know how that's grown. I don't know if. Please don't eat the grass, okay? I don't know why she loves it, but she loves the grass, and I'm freaked out about it. I don't like it. There is a large water reserve under our area. Yeah, so that's right. There is. And thank God we have our own water because California, like at my apartment, I pay $90 a month for water. So in my tiny, tiny one bedroom, 500 square foot apartment, my water bill every month is $90. And then my electricity is about 60. And then, you know, uh, my rent is, not cheap there either. And then we have this place to pay for. So we thank God we have some savings and, a little bit. And, we do some things on the side for investing and things like that. And I do have a 401k that I started when I was young. So I definitely, have that. Thank God I started that. I think I started that when I was 22, when I owned my spa. I owned a beautiful spa back in Massachusetts for 15 years and did really well back there. And, that's when I started 401k. So, but who knows what's going to happen? Everything is just so crazy right now in the world. So hopefully we'll, still have some money left. And then we did, about 9 months ago, 8, 9 months ago, we invested, in the silver. And so we did really well on that too. So, I mean, we don't really have credit card debt. We don't, our vehicles are paid off, but we still have, a mortgage, a rent, 2 sets of bills, 2 electric bills. We don't have a gas bill because we have a gas tank out there. So we fill that maybe once every 2 years. And it's like $300-400. So that's good. Our electric here is 75 cents. Yeah, the electric here is ridiculous. It's insane. So I'm $90 at the apartment there, and we're probably, 300 here. So it's a lot. And then the car insurance, guys, in California, we just got our car insurance and it doubled. So my car insurance, I was paying $211 a month. It went out to $311 a month, and so did my husband's. And we were like, take all the coverage off except for, the minimum. Because California, like I love living here in this house and where I am, but to living the state of California is just insane. My last power bill was what? $1,100 for 2 months. That doesn't include heat. Oh my God, Bigfoot. That's insane. You must have a big place then, because that's crazy. I mean, this is a little house. It's 1,100 square feet, and then I have a tiny 500 square foot apartment. So, but I got a raise last year at work, and then this tax season, the California state taxes went up and took my raise. So my paycheck went down $100. So not only did, I was psyched I got the raise, I got to enjoy it for a couple of months. And then all of a sudden my paycheck went down $100. And I'm like, what the heck? And it's because California state tax went up, and there goes, so now I'm down 100. Bills are going high. I don't know. It's going to be really difficult to survive here if, I don't know what's going to happen. I have 2,500 square foot. That's a big house. Yeah. Yeah. But too many people living in it. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. But that's a good size house. That's a really good size house. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I had a 4,000 square foot beautiful house, and it was nice. And there's only two of us living there with our four dogs, um, but it was cheap. New Hampshire is, cheaper state to live in, but we are taxed to death in Canada. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I'm thankful my state doesn't have an income. Yeah, Katie, that is crazy. Car insurance in California is highway robbery, and it's over 8K a year for our 2019 vehicles. No accidents and no tickets. You want to come up? Okay. Oh, come here. I help you. Oh, oh. Okay. You want to sit with me? Okay. You can come sit with me. Okay. Sorry, guys. Um. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. I love you. I love you so. You're a good girl. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen here in California. I have a great job. I mean, it's one of the most, I'm in aerospace, and I'm in one of the most, a really good industry right now. And, uh, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's going to be enough to survive like what California has in store for us. So I have 1,088 square foot townhouse, three of us. My light and water bill combined is around 400 a month. 25 for water and 100 like storm drain. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I forget where you are, Des. Are you in? I forget. Oh, yeah. Are you in Florida? You're in Florida, right? I know my daughter's in Florida, and they live really well. She does really well in Florida. So, yeah. Okay. Tallahassee. Yeah. She is in Kissimmee. So, now I wouldn't mind going to Florida. That would be a state but my husband hates it. So, it's out of the question. But Florida is, a nice, I like the whole state. I've been to many. I've been to all of Florida pretty much. My light bill went up $100 a month, and nothing changed on my end. Don't come here. I hate it. Try Texas. See, and Katy, Texas is another place I'm not crazy about. I know it's like my husband would love to go to Texas. I think he would like it there. His family actually lives there. They're on the Rio Grande. They're down by they're actually not in a great area, but they live in a 55 and over community, and it's very nice. And they're in a nice neighborhood, but they're right on the border, and there's a lot of, they're right on the Rio Grande, and I think it's either Brownsville or McAllen, somewhere over there. So, I don't like it over there. I just don't like it. I love Fort Worth. Like I would move to Fort Worth in a second. But again, that's like high end. That's you need money. And so if I could get a job like I have now in aerospace, doing what I'm doing there, I would totally, maybe consider Fort Worth. So. True. I love Texas, but I need cheaper cost of living while giving good insurance and for a kiddo. Yeah. And that's the other thing. I carry insurance for my husband too. So, it's $500 a month out of my paycheck for that. And then, 600 actually for the 401k that comes out, and then all the other taxes that California takes out. So, I make decent money. It's over, it's over 100 anyway, 100,000. But when everything, is said and done, it's just not enough to have what we have. So um hence the YouTube thing, because I'm trying to retire at 59 and a half, and I was hoping to make, to get the retirement, live off of that, because I, would get, I've been working my whole life since I was 16, never stopped working, never ever stopped working since I was 16. Always, always, always had a job, always. Um, and so, you know, I would get decent retirement and then have some little income on the side from doing like this, like a side gig. But what I'm hearing is there is no money in YouTube. So unless you're working your ass off, and I mean, I love doing it. I love YouTube. I do. I love doing it. I love recording. I love the content that I'm like, I love covering AI. I love covering like the content that I do cover. I love investigating and researching and learning about, everything that's going to happen, and what, maybe stuff that they think that's going to happen with AI and all these humanoid robots and all this stuff, and maybe not going to happen, and, what the government's going to do. And so I love covering all that stuff, and I love doing the research for that stuff. So I do like I love, love, love doing it. But, again, I work like 50 hours a week at work, so it's hard for me. That's hence I have two studios, one here and then one in the city. So, let's see. But if I move more than 60 miles away from my office, I may have to find another job. Yeah, see, that's why I live in the city. So my apartment is 16 miles away from my job. So, um, hi, Tim of the West. Oh, Timothy, I missed. Hey, good morning. Sorry if I missed anyone. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so that's why I live there. And then I travel the 2.5 hours, 3 hours to get here on the weekends. So, and then I stay exactly 48 hours. I get here like at 4 o'clock on a Friday, and I leave at 4 o'clock, 2 to 4 on a Sunday. So I only get, not a lot of time here, which is, so I work all year long with no vacations. I save up enough time, and at the end of the year, I take a month off, and that's my vacation. And I come here for the month, and it's usually from November, to I go back after the new year. So my rent on one bedroom, including the base plus sub-metered utilities and forced amenities, is over 1,500 per month. Yeah, that's the rent of. I just that something has to happen. Someone, it's getting out of control. There's going to be so. I don't know if you guys heard about California, but LA. I used to go to LA all the time when I first lived here in California. I loved LA. I was there all the time. They have this amazing area where it's all their clothing, like their fabrics, and they have this whole area, and it's a shopping area where you can buy, all kinds of clothes and designer stuff, and all kinds of great stuff. I will not step near LA right now. LA is like a third world. I don't even recognize LA anymore. I just don't. It's completely not even. I just don't recognize it. I won't go near it. It's very dangerous. Even Beverly Hills is a dumping. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just really crazy. So, and I don't live in the safest neighborhood either, but I am in a 55 and over, because I'm, 57. So, it is gated, it's got all kinds of, just it's, guarded and all that stuff. So I do kind of feel safe, but there's so much homeless over there too. So, and then when we lived downtown San Diego, it was even worse. It was like LA. I mean, there were just streets and streets of tents and just tents and tents and homeless and tents and just it was crazy because in San Diego they would leave these like medical boxes on the corners, and you can get your needles there, and you can get your, you know, like things to, do your drugs with, and they would provide this for the homeless. It was horrifying. I lived right downtown by Petco Park, and the homeless were just, I mean, you'd walk out of your house and they'd be going to the bathroom right when you'd open your door, you'd try to get out of your house and there's someone sleeping right on your door. Like you couldn't get out, excuse me, can you move? I need to go to work. It was just horrifying. So when I was able to move my job into a different field, into the aerospace, because I was, biomedical. I was working that in San Diego, and then I was able to move to the aerospace. I was able to move out of San Diego and closer to this house. So raising taxes means nothing to them. My parents met in LA and got married there. Very nice view, peaceful. You don't find this in the city. That's right, Timothy. I love it here. It's, I'll pan out a little bit. This is the 29 Palms military base, is where all that is. And it goes on and 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 on, for forever. And it's nice because no one can build around us because it's all government-owned land. So we are the very last house, 4 miles on an unmaintained road. Look at my little girl. Oh, I love her. And that's why I love coming here. I'm in the rat race during the week, and it's a stressful job, but I love my job. I love it. I'm in, like I said, aerospace, and I'm in one of the biggest, hottest industries right now in what I do and what I build. It's a great job, and I love who I work for. I'm very close with, the VP and my boss, and I'm very involved in the day-to-day there. So I was in a meeting on Friday with them, and they're like, we miss you. And I'm like, I know, I'm going to be heading back in a couple of weeks. So that was nice to hear, but I'll be back in the rat race, and during the week it sucks, but Friday, as soon as I'm out, I'm on the road, and 3 hours later, I'm here, and I get to enjoy. And the first thing I usually do when I get here is my sweet husband has this all ready for me. So it's already heated, and you could tell I was in it the other day as my little pants. He has this all heated for me, ready to go. It's really nice because it has, a nice Bose system. So it has the music and it has the lights. And he has the lights on for me. We have these little lights going, and he's good like that. And so I get to relax in it. And then I use it quite often because I had neck surgery a few years ago. So I love it. It's amazing. I just wish, when you live here, you feel like you're on vacation, like every day is a vacation. So land out here was cheap until the vid. Now is really hard to find. In 2018, you couldn't give these places away. That's right. What's great, Tim, is we have no light pollution. So the night sky, oh God, the night sky, guys. There's some videos. We have another camera with some special lenses. We like photography, so we have this really nice camera and we have different lenses, and we can get some unbelievable shots of the moon, like crystal clear. Like you could see the craters. And check out some of the playlists that are in there. Some of the sun shots are just insane that we have. And at night is just, you could see the galaxies, and just the shooting stars are really something else to see. Like that is the, and we've actually seen them burn out. Like they'll be shooting stars and there's fire with them. It's amazing. It's a really, really nice place, and I'm grateful we have it. And I'm grateful, we have a lot of our own heart and soul in this house. So it has a lot of, what do you call it? We're dedicated to this house because we built it. So it's just, we hate to leave it, because there's a lot of memories of, us going through hell building it, and making it, designing it, and customizing it for us. So yeah, so we really don't want to get rid of it. And like I said, it's beautiful. But the scary thing I did here, and I'm gonna do a video on it because I was so disturbed. But and this happened about a month ago. Pete Hegseth did a conference, or a I don't know, he was talking on about the new AI implementation for war, and how they're going to be building all these data centers for this AI that's going to be implemented for their big war plan that they're going to be rolling out. And they said that all these data centers are going to be built on like government land. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, like that's all we have is government land around here. So hopefully there's government land everywhere. But anyway, I was like, oh my God, hopefully it's not out here. So, because I've heard, I did some research, and these poor people, some of these people with all these data centers that have been built in their towns are like freaking out because they're so loud. And it's just not good. So why is she leaving? Yeah, so my job is not out here. There is no work out here. My son does not like AI at all. I hate AI. AI is just, I do not like, I like covering AI because I want to know I like researching. I want to know what's going to happen. I want to know how it's going to affect us Americans, how it's going to affect this country, how it's going to affect our living situation, what it's going to do to us, what is going to happen to the human race. That's what I like to cover about AI. I do not like AI at all. I think it's dangerous. I did a video on caricature AI, and that video was chilling to me when I did that video and found out what some of these AIs have done to teenage kids. And people are lonely right now. People are very lonely. The world is not what it used to be. So but it's crazy. The thing about AI is it's not exactly autonomous. It is programmed by that's one of the things I'm going to come out with. How do we know? How can we trust who's programming these AIs? And I have a lot of content that's coming out on, because I have another channel. It's Desert Living 2.0, and that's my AI channel. Anything on that channel is AI related. Anything I cover is all AI on that channel. This Desert Living is, the desert the dogs living out here. But my second channel is where I cover all AI, anything I can, because I really, I'm I'm afraid for the United States. I'm afraid for us as a country. I'm afraid, you know, for humanity. I just am nervous about what's going to happen. So, and that's what that channel usually covers is what do you guys think? What do you think is going to happen with this? And then I go over some of it. Can it be good? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it. The way it sounds, and this whole thing with the war now with Pete Hegseth and rolling out all these. He's implementing Grok. Grok will be the AI war um, implementation. So I will come out with a video on that. And I have it's really interesting. It's just interesting to me. I find it extremely interesting on what they want to do. And, of course, it's the race with China, right? Everything is the race with China. So, um, it's just scary. It's scary to me, and I'm afraid for us as humanity and us as a country. And you can see what's going on in other countries. I mean, it's really awful. Like Europe is a mess, and I mean, and that is, I'm also, that channel also covers like currency and things like that because I'm also into what's going to happen to our currency. I don't know if you guys all know that they're not making pennies anymore, so we don't have pennies. And yeah, it's just, it's our currency is going to change. And, I do a lot of videos on that. And I don't know, just I'm really interested in all that stuff and what's going to happen to, because I have a daughter and I have an autistic grandson, and I'm worried for him. I am truly worried for him because he's 6 years old and he can't speak. He hasn't spoken. What's going to happen to him in a world that's, just what will happen? I don't know. I just worry. I worry about that. So, kids can be cruel and the world is cruel. I mean, yes, there are good people here and there, but for the most part, it's not a fun world to live in anymore. So I worry about them. And pennies cost more to manufacture than face value, but people are going to start hoarding them. I did. Katie, I hoarded. I literally go to the bank and I ask. I've been doing it for weeks and weeks. And you know what? I have found maybe 10 quarters right now that are worth $7 each. So, guys, if you go to the bank and you get, because I have to do laundry at my place and it's quarters, right? So I go to the bank and I get, $40 worth of quarters and I go through the quarters. I literally open and I go through them and I find anything that's like 1964, 65, even 74, I'll keep. And some of those quarters are worth $6, $7. So, check for dates and flaws. Exactly. Sometimes they can be worth way more, and that's exactly what we've done. So I've done that with my pennies. So things are changing so quickly. The currency, the world, AI. So that channel there, the 2.0 channel is that's where I cover. I should have way more content on that channel because I have so much content to share, but smarter than my family gives me credit for. Oh, Katie. Yeah, save it all because when the world starts to end, which is going to be soon, Terminator go. Yes, yes. That's why we're out here. That's one of the other reasons why, we're kind of out here, is, like I said, we're locked down. We have lots of protection. We, made sure we got several different types of protection, and I can't say the word on YouTube, but and you could tell we do our, it's nice that we get to target practice out here, which is great. So, and I do have, when I'm back at the apartment, I also carry there too. So, because it's not safe there either. So, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, what happens. And unfortunately, my company just got bought out by private equity, so I don't even know what's gonna happen in a couple of years with my job. So, one good thing about living out there, no one is going to get there by walking. Exactly. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly. So hopefully I can make it out here by the time, because I'm 3 hours away. But um, yeah, so that's the that's the reality of things. And I don't know. I hope it doesn't get, hopefully this AI thing slows down a little bit. But when I put out this video of what their plans are, it's scary. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. It's just going to be interesting and to see, what happens. So I leave at 3:57. Snubby in the car. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you have to. You have to. I mean, it's just you have to. You have to, especially here in California, because there's so much homeless. And, even when I'm at a stoplight, guys, in my neighborhood, like I'm looking around, like my eyes are luckily I have a dash cam. So I put a dash cam in, and on my truck, and it's just you just gotta watch. I mean, it's just crazy. The world is crazy right now. So to come out here and to have this is, I'm very lucky and fortunate. And you know it's I just hope we get to keep it, the way things are going with the taxes and things like that. I don't know, things are just really crazy. So but anyway, it was great to talk to everyone, and I hope everyone has, after this discussion, not too depressed. I know there's a bunch of people going live today, so I'll probably see you in some of the lives. But enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully, it doesn't get too cold for everyone. And I do this every Sunday morning. I just come out here and walk, and just enjoy the walk. It's the exercise I get. So. And hang out with my dogs. And thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here. And y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Good morning. I see the moose. Let's get some volume here. Let's see. All right, let's see if I can get some volume. And then maybe my moderator can tell me if you guys can hear me or not. I think I can roll. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Let's see. There we go. And see if I can get this straightened out. There we go. Woof and snort. Let's see. There we go. It should be good now. This tilt it a little bit. All right. I'm not changing. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Can hear me? Yeah, we're chilling by the fire this morning. It is cold out, so it's it was like 40 this morning, and now it's about 45, I think. But welcome in, everyone. Hey, Demoose. Morning. Just chilling out by the fire. My little guy wanted to. He loves these. He loves these fires. He goes crazy. As you can see, there's a ring around the fire, so he just absolutely loves the fire. So I'm just having my coffee and chilling and woof and snort. Good morning. Let's see, we got my bulldogs is in there. My mom. Let's see, where's the other one? Where's the little one? There she is. She's playing with her little ball. But he's having a good old time. He'll be tired out in a little bit. Okay. It is 12 degrees. Oh my God, that's I don't miss those days of that weather back in New England. I do not miss that. We had -2 sometimes, and just ice storms, and you had to chisel your car off and shovel your car out, and just it was a nightmare. So I don't miss that. Hopefully it'll start warming up a little bit for you guys. But yeah, it's I do not miss those days in New England. I do miss the summer and the spring though, and the fall. Really nice. It's like we have either 125 degrees or we have 30 degrees. So it's pretty much two temperatures. Actually, February, March, April is pretty nice. But yeah, it's I got a gorgeous. I woke up early this morning and took a video of the sunrise because it was just so perfect. It was like really, really perfect. And so it took like 3 minutes for that sun to rise. That's it. It was so fast. This is a perfect shot. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Just gonna chill here for a minute and then I'll walk around because I have the hot tub going. I'm planning on getting in there. There you go, little one. Yeah, I plan on getting in that in a little bit, so I'll go up and check it out. Just gonna have my coffee and chill out on my little chairs I have here. The sun, it'll get nice and hot today, so it'll get nice and hot today. It was 70 degrees yesterday in the afternoon. It was great. It was really nice. And what do you want? Huh? What do you want? Oh, all right, there you go. All right, gotta play with the dogs. Yeah, so I got a really nice video. I can't wait to edit it and get it up there because I couldn't believe how fast like the sun rose. It was really crazy. Let's see. Hey, Gary. What's up? Good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just chilling by the fire and hanging out, having my coffee. And yeah. Maritage. Hi, good morning. How are you, darling? Good to see you here. Hope things are well. Thank you for visiting the channel and watching some videos. Thank you so much. Hey, Ellen. Good morning. Let's get you a moderator. Let's say. I think you are a moderator. It's saying remove. That's why it's not showing up that way. Huh. That's weird. I have you set that way. There we go. Okay. Just didn't start yet. But yeah. So yeah, got my barking dogs out here and just having some coffee and enjoying the outdoors. You know, work tomorrow, so how are you doing? Huh? How are you doing? I'm gonna turn this around a little bit here. Let's see, am I missing anyone? All right. Yes, I got a nice fire going. It's so nice to sit out here and have your coffee in the morning, and then just gonna add on more to the fire, and they'll go crazy. Let them bark for a little bit, and then I'll scoot on out of here. But this is, yeah, cute dogs, playful. Oh, they surely are playful. They're definitely playful. That's a word to use. They love it out here. Yeah. They just absolutely love it. They get rough. You know, they get rough with each other. So it's I gotta stop them from, you know, attacking each other. So, but yeah, they do love it out. He loves the fire. When this happens, he just goes crazy, and she just loves it. She antagonizes him a little bit, so, and she follows me. Hello. You want to say hello? I can't let you say hello if you keep following me, huh? Come here. Say hello. Say hello. Okay. All right. All right. She doesn't want to. She just wants to be at my feet. There we go. There we go. There's the beaming hot sun. Yeah, it's gonna get really nice today. So I plan on sitting out for a little bit today, enjoying the day before I gotta get back to work tomorrow. So but there we go. There's some nice fire shot. Yeah, he's totally out of breath. We've already been out here for like, I don't know, half hour. So, yeah. And there's her ball, and she won't play with it unless I toss it to her. I don't know where she went. Well, let's go check her out. She's over here. Morning, Kyle. Good morning. So she loves to go in this little pit. And this pit was caused by a major storm we had. And watch her. That's where her ball was. She's trying to get it. She's trying to get it. Go ahead, you can get it. Oh my God. I was looking crazy for that. She loves this ball. I gotta help her get it. As you can see, they love to bury their bones. There's like thousands of these bones. Hi, Amy. Good morning. All right, let me help her for a second. Come here, Blue. Let me help you. Oh. All right. Sorry, guys. She's not happy unless she has it. So, but how's everybody doing? Everybody have a good week? It's been a short weekend. The weekends always go by so fast. But super nice out today. I actually have a heavy coat on, because I thought it was going to be like really, well, it was really cold when I was out here 40 minutes ago, but now I'm getting warm. It's kind of misty, foggy. The air, the sky is a little foggy. It's weird, kind of strange. Hey Peyton, good morning. How's it going? Welcome in. We are just chilling by the fire, having my iced coffee only iced coffee. And it's always a huge coffee. Gotta have that big caffeine in the morning, so it's a perfect morning for this. I'm just letting him blow off some steam, and hopefully he'll crash for the rest of the day, because I'll be able to get some stuff done. Usually if they don't play enough, they want to just play constantly, so I try to wear them out early in the morning so I can get some things done. Frenchies, I don't know if you know, they want constant attention, just constant attention, and they love to play. He's more chill. He's already limping because he's been running for a while. Winston, good morning. Welcome to my home, my desert home. Welcome. I'm glad you stopped in. I'll get to show you like the whole desert. I know we were talking about it on Reds the other day. So yeah, we're just chilling right now by the fire, having my coffee, and I have my two Frenchies out here. It was really cold this morning, so I have a heavy coat on, but now I'm really warm. I'll head up here for a little bit. Hey buddy. Hey bud, you tired? You tired now? So this is pretty much my home. We rebuilt it. Everybody knows the story. We bought it. Kind of Tantrum. Oh my God. Hello. Welcome. Let me get you nice to see you. Let me get, let's see. Can we get a moderator for him? Can you get a moderator for Tantrum, please? Wrench. So yeah, so I'm here. This is usually, where I chill out. Tantrum, how's it going? Good morning, my friend. I have my hot tub is almost there. It's almost there. It's there. So I will be jumping in this right after. Right after I do this live. I don't know why it's saying that. Oh, you should already be a moderator. Maybe that's why. Yeah, so this is my land. I have 5 acres. Let's go down. Let's see, I'm missing. Yeah, I got 5 acres, and it's beautiful here. So the land goes way out by that telephone pole there. Looks like my dad's spot. LOL, he lives in New Mexico. Yes. I'm prepping for tattoo at the moment. Oh, cool. Awesome. I've seen some of your work. I love it. I have like four tats. Nice. Yeah, so that's the military base right behind those mountains right there. That's the 29 Palms military base, and this is where like I'll chill out. Like I'll sit at night on this couch right here, and I'll just watch the practices. It's pretty cool. It's beautiful there. Yeah, so this is the Mojave. the Mojave Desert, in California. And so my land goes to that telephone pole, and then way over there we only have like 1 acre fenced in. So, yeah, it's ever see you. I look all the time, Tantrum. Out here, the night skies. That's why that's one of the things I love is the night skies out here. It's just insane. I mean, you can see the galaxies. You can see. We have a really good camera that with certain lenses we use to get certain shots of the moon and the sun, and I have all that on my channel. And so we have a really nice camera with different lenses to get different shots. But I am always looking. You would think they'd be out here. Everybody asks if this is Area 51 because it kind of looks like it, right? I'm not far from Vegas, so but there is tons and tons of drones, and the military has all their drones out, and at the top of all these mountains they have their lookout. There's towers up there, and you can't go past. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it, and after that road is good morning. Mr. Raccoons, good morning. Hello. Welcome in. Just showing some property and my little Frenchies that I love. Yeah, so past that you cannot go on that side. That's military. All this is military property. And they will come out if you're over there, because we had a 4x4 and we would do the trails, and we sometimes would go off and try to go on that side over there, and they would come out and on their four-wheelers and be like, off the land, please. So there are alien ice should be looking for. Those are alien ice. Too funny. Woodstone. Yeah, so they're really strict about that. So I see the lookout towers anyway at night, they're lit. So, but a lot of the practices happen right in the middle there. So at night we get to see a lot of it, a lot of it go off. And then a lot of the bombing practices go off like on that side over there. It's never usually on this side. So they have a couple of barracks on this side of the mountains, but the full base is on the other side. So but yeah, so we love it here. It's quiet, peaceful. We're hooked up. We got our dishes, satellites, we got cameras like everywhere, just everywhere. And all the roads are not maintained, so we are on, good morning everyone. Yeah, so we're on unmaintained roads. There's no services out here. There's no fire, ambulance, there's nothing out here. So but all the roads are like this, and I am 4 miles, last house on the road. And this is actually part of my property is this road, but so we are the last house from Adobe Road, and then 4 miles down we're the last house, and no one can build around us. That house I did a video on. I went over. I'll probably do another one because I really enjoyed doing it, and there's another house behind there. But it's cool because you get to see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. It was really cool. And I got some shorts out on there now, but yeah, it's very, really peaceful, just super peaceful. And and then this is the front of our house, and it's just gorgeous. This is nothing but mountains and sky. And do you have any ghost towns near you? You know what? If you travel on I think it's the 62, because I take the 62 and then Adobe and then here. But if you keep going, there's old gold mines. Okay, so on this side, of on this side of the mountains over there. On that side are all old gold mines, and we've been up there a couple of times with our four-wheeler. That's the only way you can get up there, and it's pretty cool to see. I'm sure there are if you keep going. So, but yeah, there's it's really really cool. I am so happy I got to catch you live. I am too. I want to catch one of yours. We're on different time zones, so I'm really happy to see you here, and I love your content, and it's really good. I watch it all the time, and I know Tracy's is there watching too. I see her, so but I just Poetic. Hi, it's so sunny I can't say hi. Good morning, Poetic. How are you, love? How's everything going? Hope you're well. Just taking another tour. We actually finally put our new weather station in. Finally. So there's our weather station. Brand new. Yeehaw. So we know what's coming. And when the dashboard for it is inside the house, but we finally put it up last weekend. So we got it going. I'm doing much better, Poetic. I am almost there. I am almost there. Another couple of weeks and I will be back to normal, healthy again. So I'm happy about that, but it's still, I'm still going to give it a couple more weeks, but definitely much better. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's gorgeous. We when we got the house, like I said, we tore it to the studs, and then we kind of custom built it. Everything inside is custom built, so we didn't go through any, we went through like the distributors, and so nothing was like bought. Well, we did a couple of things at Home Depot, like the faucets and the hardware and stuff like that, but everything else we went through the distributors to custom build our kitchens, and I have videos of that you guys have seen. It's fun because we also can target practice out here, which is great. You guys own that. I don't know if Winstone has heard that, but so we haven't done it in a while because the ammo is super expensive right now. But we got some targets. Got one there. We got some cool toys to play with. So we put one there, and then we have one way down there. There's a I was just about to ask if you should. Oh God, yeah, we have all kinds of, like I said, toys. I don't know if I can say what I can say, but we have several different toys that we play with, and then we line this whole ridge with milk cartons and all kinds of stuff. It is a blast. We have so much fun. It's just it's great. It's really really a good time. But as you can see, we're not a bad shot on that one. Took a while though, because we have several different, I'll call them toys, and each one you have to hold differently, and each one is handled differently. So, but if you do it enough, you get good at it with each one of them, and but like I said, there's our other one. And then we had a couple of others we take down and put in the house. They're different targets, and but yeah, that's kind of what we do out here. It's kind of our hobby. And then I like to collect stones and rocks and certain gems and all that stuff. So I like to hike, and I know the little baby running around, my dog. His family. Oh God, my dogs are like they're they're my kids. Both of them are just I love them so much. She got bit tantrum by a rattlesnake. The video is on my channel. Unfortunately, it was one of like the worst, deadliest rattlesnakes ever. There's some, different species of rattlesnakes, and unfortunately, she got bit by the Mojave Green, and I didn't know that at the time. So, I time was not on my side for her. She was dying on the car seat as I was. It was not good, but I've told that story so many times, and the video is there. But we've been out here a long time, and we've never had any issues with like snakes or anything like that. But good morning. I can't see because the sun. Hey, Red. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome in. Just chilling out by the fire, having my coffee. It's really nice. Getting really, really nice out right now. So, yeah. But we get them vaccinated. Obviously, there's a rattlesnake vaccination, but that only buys them a couple of hours. And thank God, because we're 2 hours away from anything. So, but we still have tons of grass growing. It's really odd to me. Every video I do, I find more and more and more grass, which is super creepy. I don't know. We've never had, this is the most dustiest, place in the world and dry, but we have grass popping up like everywhere. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's strange to me to see that. So, but hope everybody's having a great Sunday. I know some of you guys like Reds and the moose is in the snow and ice, and I know Winston, and God, you guys, I don't miss those New England. I don't. Chris Lee, good morning. I don't miss any of that. I was saying, I used to have to chisel off the ice on my car in the morning and dig it out because I used to have to park on the street, and the plows would come by and plow me in, and oh God, it would piss me off. But so I don't miss that. But it is pretty, and it does snow here on occasion, but it'll just be on like the tips of those mountains right up there. So, it'll just be very light. But we have definitely seen the snow. So, yeah, my little girl over there, she loves her ball. And this guy loves the fire. He's just having a good old time. Sorry if I'm not keeping up on the chat. I can barely. It's so sunny out here. Let's see. 9 degrees. Well, where the heck? Oh, damn. Oh, my God. That's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's 3 degrees. That I can't. Yeah. We used to be -2 in Massachusetts sometimes. New Hampshire. I lived in New Hampshire, and it same thing, -2. The snow. When it snowed, it was like 8 feet of snow we would get. But the best snowboarding I did ever in my life was in New Hampshire. So they had the greatest mountains, and the snowboarding was just beautiful and just amazing. So, 20 degrees there. You're getting up there, Winston. You're getting up there. It's definitely getting up there. Well, I don't miss those things trying to kill me in the desert. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're like I said, we don't usually have issues with the snake thing, but my little girl likes lizards, and there's a ton of them out here, and she has brought me some nasty dead lizards that she is so proud of that she caught, and she was chasing a lizard that day and got bit. And I didn't realize, there's those, I knew there were different species of snakes, but I didn't realize that there was, that type. The Mojave Green was like the deadliest. So unfortunately, It happened, I believe, we think, over here. Um, I think it was under here, because she likes to go under here, and I think that's where it happened. So we have a camera that we stuck up here just to catch some wildlife. So every now and again, we turn this on and some video of some coyotes and rabbits and, you know, desert mice. And but look at how gorgeous. Ah, just the most peaceful, beautiful. I just I love it here. And then at night, all these lights, all these tiki lights, tiki, they light up all around the property, which makes it really beautiful. So I want to do a night live and do a fire. And I did one a while ago, and it was nice. So, oh, it's really sunny. I can't see. It does look gorgeous. Yeah, it is. It's a little foggy. Like, it's foggy today. There's a lot of fog in the air. I don't know why it's foggy like that. I don't see a cloud in the sky, but I do. Maybe it's my sunglasses I have on, but it is a little foggy. But yeah, today I have, work tomorrow. Back to the grind. So after this live, I'm gonna go chill on my hot tub for a little bit. I started it yesterday, so it was like 40 degrees, the water temperature. And that's the only thing that sucks about it. It takes so long to heat up. So, but I started it yesterday, but it is finally at where I need it. 101. So I've been out there for training when I was in the Army. Yes. Okay. I think Devil Dog has too. I think Belt Loop maybe has gone there. I think a bunch of guys, like even I think Whistle Stop has done some, like truck. He's our driver, so yeah, it's a huge base. Like, it's massive. It's a massive base. So, and they were relentless. The practicing the last month, day and night, nonstop, day and night, like just nonstop. We have not. It finally just stopped, maybe, I don't know, a few days ago, but for a good month solid. I mean, my house was shaking, it was rocking. I have a lot of video. There was like helicopter practices, and it's so cool to watch. Lots of bunkers between our houses and those mountains. They're dug in. It is the howitzer range. Oh yeah, so there are on our side of the mountains, there's a few bunkers out there. And you'll get to see, I have my binoculars when they're out there doing their target practice. And I stand at the corner over there and just watch them with my binoculars. Pretty cool to see them do their target practice out there. But yeah, they have a couple of barracks on that side too. So that's where I get to see the real, like, action at night. So it's pretty cool to watch. Wish I was there. I was an artillery man back. Yes, you were very impressive, your background, and your life story, Winstone, is pretty amazing. Very achieved man. I'd be very proud, and I am so glad you got your plaque for 100,000 YouTube. Congratulations. I saw that. I saw you unbox it, and I was like, yeah, I want one of those. I want one so bad. Yeah, you deserve it. Your channels are awesome. So, but yeah, it's a really great out here. Look at how cute they are. Oh, I just love them. She still actually has the bite marks on her face, like the scar. It's crazy. because I mean, it happened like 6 months ago, 5 months ago. So she still has the bite marks. But well, here motorbike, I think. Sometimes we get, sometimes. So yeah, on this side is mostly at night the range lights up with flares. Oh God, yeah, that's what I was saying. I have to send you one of my coins and patch. Oh God, I would love it. I would love it. I'd even buy it. I would love it. Um, yeah, I would. I would. I actually. I have a picture I took yesterday with your shirt. So I'm gonna post it on my channel, and I love my shirt. I love my t-shirt. It's really, really cool. Really, we would love that. Yeah, I would actually buy it. Winstone. So, but yeah, like I was saying, in the middle there, right there, that's where it's great to see. It's like, it's pretty amazing. The, you know, the practices and, you know, the, just the ammo that it's just crazy to see. It's just crazy to see. I don't know how I would act like if I was in a, you know, if I saw real war, because I'm so used to seeing, you know, the practices and used to the bombs and yeah, I don't know. It just it's pretty crazy to see. So at first, when we first moved here, I was horrified. I was horrified. I was so scared. Shoot me an email where to send it to. Okay, awesome. I will. Absolutely. Thank you. Yes, I will. Yeah, when we first moved here, I was just like, oh my God, I can't. I didn't think we would see or hear anything. But then when I started seeing the helicopter, you know, they fly in sync, and those choppers, and just, I was just like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like, their practices are, hey, Mr. Block, welcome, good morning, happy Sunday morning. Yeah, when I started seeing that and got video of that, and they've done a few movies out here. We got some video of them filming on this side over here. So that was pretty cool. I think The Hills Have Eyes was filmed out here way back in the 70s. So there's a lot of history here. We're technically, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we live in a town called Wonder Valley. So, and then again, all the gold mines are on way over there, the top of those mountains, which are really cool. I want to go out there so bad again. But like, you need a four-wheeler. You can take a four-wheel drive only so far, and then you gotta either hike it up, or, you know, if you have a four-wheeler. And we sold our four-wheeler a while ago, so but they're pretty cool to see. I have pictures of all that. And this is our water source, so we have a nice well, you know, from the mountains. And we did put in a massive water filtration system, which I've talked about several times, which helps so we can shower and, you know, wash dishes and do laundry. We don't drink. We still don't drink it. We don't even give it to the dogs either. So, oh, look at that go! Oh my God! Oh, there she goes. I love it when she does that. I love it when she gets it. Oh, oh, they're so cute, these two. They're just so cute. I know I'm going kind of fast with the camera because I'm trying to get them. They could do this all day. That's what I love. They get to do this all day long, and they come to bring it to me because they're proud. I have this massive jacket on because it was so cold, but I'm getting really hot. But yeah, this is my home. This is, you know, again, I'm gonna go over to a couple of those abandoned houses because I did a video on that house over there, and I got a lot of response from it because it was still kind of intact. It had the stove, it had the sink, it had, you know, their water source, and all their pipes were still, you know, hooked up. And so But our house when we bought this house, we had an outhouse and it was right here. um, and we did a lot of investing in, making it beautiful, and I love it. It's just gorgeous. So, but no neighbors. This house down at the end, they that's a kennel. So I forget what type of dog they have. They sell, but those are kennels, and then planted all these trees in March, and we're trying to get some shade on the property because it is brutal out here, brutal in the summer. And look at this. Look at this grass. I I don't know what's going on. Like, I just don't know. I did a video this morning of the sunrise, and it took 3 minutes for that sun to rise. And I was like, wow, we're moving so fast. Like, it's just, I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. So I'm going to post that later on. But the amount of grass that's growing so fast, I don't know, what's going on, because we had, we bought this in 2019, and there's not been a blade of grass or anything. So it's pretty strange to see, we have these trees here, and then other than that, we did some, stuff here, but yeah, so we have, all our cameras and all our stuff hooked up, and then we did I always do this, if anybody hasn't been, it's a water filtration system that we put in. It's massive. It's crazy cool. So that we can, good morning, Saka Queen. Good morning. So it's a beautiful, beautiful, place. I love it. It's quiet. And then anybody else that has like any property around here is like Airbnb, I think. So, and those, we don't really, they're way, way, way down there. So welcome in. Just doing a Sunday morning walk in the desert, the Mojave. And so my property goes out to that telephone pole there. Our original entrance for the house was on this side. Some of the videos you'll see way back when you see us coming in over here, this entrance. And then there was so much soft sand that we were getting stuck all the time. So we had some contractors come in and, make us a road so that we could come in this way. And it's still kind of rough because none of the roads are maintained. So I have a video I did last week on a road that I was down a couple of streets over called Wilson. And that road was really nicely maintained. Like, it was really nice. It's not, our road isn't as nicely maintained as that one. So, but yeah, it's really relaxing here, and I love it. And hello, I see you there. Where's the other one? There he is. So yeah, they can stay out here like for hours. And then at night we have, the lights going, and the hot tub has a really nice Bose system in it. So we have some good music and lights. It's all lit up at night. Great setup, desert. Thank you. Oh, I love it. It is just like, it's like going on vacation, It's like being on vacation all the time. Speaking of that, that's how we got this place. We used to, every time at the company I worked for, I had like 6 weeks vacation every year. So we would always come out to do an Airbnb in 29 Palms. And we were spending a fortune on this house every time. We'll get that going. Every time. And sometimes we hear military, but it's not consistent. A couple hours a day at most. And they take long breaks. Yeah, they just stopped. Like I said, it was relentless for a month or so, like day and night. It just wouldn't stop. It was just crazy. But now it's been quiet for at least, a week or so. About a week, I would say. But yeah, it's like being on vacation, and we used to rent this Airbnb in 29 Palms on 40 acres of nothingness. It was wonderful. And I like privacy. I live in the city, and I've lived in the city my whole life, and just not that I don't like people, it's rough in the city. It's not safe in some areas. It's just, city life is rough. So coming here is just, there's nobody, and I love it. I don't mind that. A lot of people have asked, how could you live like where they're, in a place like that? How could you live there? And it's just, I just love it. I just love having nothing around, and we get the dogs to play with, and my husband, and we just target practice is our hobby, and I can go look for my crystals, and I just there's stuff to do out here, and then there's no one around, just as long as you stay off that side of the road. And then on that side over there, let me see if you guys can see, because it's really kind of far away, but those are some trail mountains over there for four-wheeling, which is really fun. And yeah, it's just a good time. And then there's our closest neighbor is that White House. So, and haven't met them, haven't seen them, don't know who they are, what they are, but it used to be a huge meth house. That house was really, when we first bought this place, and that's why we locked the place down and got some protection, and because there was a lot of action going on in that house. And then finally the feds came in and just cleaned house down here. Like, there was a lot of properties on this side that were, into the drug industry, so illegal drug industry, and they cleaned house. You could see like all the sand dug up because they tore the houses down, and just cleaned house. So we were so happy, because everything changed after that. Like, everything was just so nice and quiet, and just and then they fixed up the house and they sold it, and we actually looked to buy it. We were gonna buy it, and it just didn't have a well, so there was no water source. So I don't know how they get their water. I don't know if they put a well in or not. But Midnight Vince, good morning. John Freeman, good morning. I have not sorry if I missed you guys. Let's see. Let's get you guys so you guys can connect. Let's see. Midnight Vince. Alrighty, got you guys hooked up. Yeah. So when they did that, we were really happy. We felt a lot more safe because, like I said, there's no services out here, guys. There's no police. There's no ambulance. There's no fire. There's no. There's nothing. So we were just like, okay, we need to do something. And, we knew there was something going on when we first bought the house, but we didn't know exactly, what it was. But then shortly we found out, and then that was that. So, but yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, you can see the steam. Nice. I can't wait to get into that. You eating the grass? Please don't eat the grass. I don't know how that grass has grown. Please don't eat the grass. Woozy? Good. Good. Don't eat the grass. I don't want you getting sick. I don't know how that, she has a tendency to do that, so. Um, but yeah, it's really beautiful here. And every Sunday I just go through and do a walk and see what's going on. We had an earthquake, guys, 2 weeks ago. There is some cracking on the ground on this side over here along the fence. There was some different reports of like what the strength was, but we felt it, and that's the second one that I felt since I've been here. So okay, take care, Reds. Have a good Sunday. Thank you for stopping in. Go get some chow. Yeah, so we did have an earthquake, and it was, we felt it. I mean, it didn't last long. It was a quick one. Some of them last longer than others, but so it was pretty, I don't like when that happens. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so of course I had neighbors like that from 2015 to 2016. Ugh. Really? Did you? Yeah. Yeah, it was not cool. We were just like not, we did not like that. But we kind of knew the military had to know something was going on, obviously, because the feds came in like a year after we lived here. And like I said, just completely, it was even on some, on the roads down here, completely just cleaned house, just tore down the houses, cleaned up. There was a lot of marijuana farms, and just, it was crazy. And that's why we dug this hole here, is because there was traffic going by, and I'm in the hot tub, and I needed some privacy. And when I come down here, I get out of the hot tub and I lay out in the sun, and there was just no privacy because there was just so much traffic going on. And then they had like bands going on till all hours of the night, and it just wasn't cool. So we were happy. How far is Area 51? Thank you, Winstone. Area 51. Okay, so that's we're far. We're far from there. That's maybe 5 hours, 6 hours maybe from here. So it's a ways. Yeah, and then I lived in San Diego when we bought the house. So San Diego, I would travel when I worked in San Diego. I traveled from San Diego to here, which is 4 hours. So, but now I changed, jobs, and I'm a little bit closer. So now it's only 2 hours to get here, which is good. But weed farms were bad news. They work at all hours of the night, and the stink. Yeah, that was the other thing. Yeah, it was mad crazy. We are 4 hours dead south. Okay. That's crazy. It was awful. Our whole house, I was freaking out. Because my clothes would smell. And I worked at a biomedical, company, in chemistry. And I had to it was just not good. It was not good. It was just not good. So when they finally started, and we got video of all that stuff. We saw all the action. We saw them cutting all the trees down. I mean, it was just crazy. So, yeah, same desert area as Area 51. Yeah, it was, we have seen some things, and, but it has been so peaceful for the last, few years. Absolutely nothing. And the skies, like I said, at night, we have a really nice camera with different lenses, We like photography, so we, set up this camera and we have, really nice shots of the moon and um, just, the galaxies at night you can see. And we've seen so many shooting stars and just, it is just absolutely beautiful. Just one of the most, beautiful places. I love the ocean too. I love the ocean too. Like I love the ocean. It's not, just the desert, but there's a lot of people on the ocean. So I want to, I like the emptiness. I like the vast, like just emptiness and just the views and just nothingness and just clean air and, the freedom to, just do some target practicing and just, do fun stuff. Just, when we had the four-wheeler, it was great. On Sundays, we would do the trails and I would get to go, look for crystals and that was really, really cool. So, but just to come here in peace and privacy and just, it's quiet and I absolutely love it. The air is clean. Distance is hard to judge. Those mountains are 8 to 12 miles away. The furthest mountains are 100. Yeah. Yeah, those mountains, yeah, I would say that. They are very, I would say about 10 miles. They are far. But it's really, really nice. And since they cleaned the area up, the cost of the housing, some of the houses here are super. There are actually some Hollywood people that live out here. I know Jason Momoa has a house out here. I think Miley Cyrus has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So it's gorgeous. It is. It's just absolutely beautiful. So, but we bought it. We bought the house. It was not livable. We couldn't live in it for like 6 months. And don't eat the grass. Whoa! Don't eat the grass. Oh God. So we went through a lot. It's like it was like a homesteading. We tore it down to the studs and rebuilt it, and we kept the original siding. We bought new siding, but we kept the original color of the siding. And those windows on that house over there, that broken down house, we had windows like that. So everything is custom. All those windows are custom to handle the 115 to 120 degree weather. They're tinted. Everything is custom in that house. When we bought the house, we were like, okay, we got the land for, a good price. The house was still in good condition, although not livable and needed all new plumbing, electric, all that stuff. But, the core of the house was still, in good condition. New roof when we got it. So we, originally bought it for that, and then we just gutted it, and it's just the most beautiful, nice and new inside. We custom everything. We have like touchless faucets, so you don't, you just go over to the faucet and you just put your hand in front of it and it turns on, and it's really, really nice. Full throttle. Hey, saw you last night. How's it going? Welcome. Just showing some shots of my desert home. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And just going through some of the things that we went through. As you can see, we did have, sorry if I'm moving this a little too fast. We had a major storm a few months ago, and it did some really not good. It did some damage, so we have not yet fixed it yet, but we will. So yeah, it's like I said, one of the most beautiful places. And then we did the trees finally get some trees because we want some shade. There was nothing here. There was nothing, no shade. So it was in the summer we put some misters. So I don't know if anybody has been to Las Vegas, but if you walk the downtown Las Vegas, they have misters like in, hanging so you can cool off. So we hang misters from here to here, all the way down, and we can sit and chill and just get mystified. You're welcome, Full Throttle. Yeah, so so we can just chill out, and because in the summer the sun is blazing on this side. Like we're in the winter, so the sun is on the other side right now. So this side is always shaded at this time of year, but when it's summertime, this side is full sun till 6, 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock sometimes, and it's still like 110 degrees out. So we have our misters out so we can chill, and of course you got to have the AC units. And this could probably cool a whole factory, but because I was just so hot all the time, I'm like, we gotta hook ourselves up with some good AC. So we have way more than what we needed, but we no mosquitoes. So Windstone, nothing, no bugs except for scorpions, black beetles, snakes, lizards. What else we got? I think that's it. And we have found some scorpions, and we will kick them over the fence, but there's a lot of like desert mice, and a lot of other wild animals that kind of keep those types of things away. So yeah, houseflies, that's one thing we do have. So we have they hatch like they hatch like twice a year, and there's thousands of them. So obviously we have our screen, we have the screen, and but they hatch on these trees here, and God, it is a nightmare. Like there's just thousands of them. So that's one thing we do deal with, is that. But other than that, we really, the snake thing is since that happened, I come out here, with a rake and my boots, and and Sheila, good morning. Sun, we have wonderful, wonderful sun. Yesterday it got to about 70 degrees, gorgeous. Started off like 40 in the morning, and got out to 70, and it looks like it's going to do the same thing today. The sun is beaming down, so we are gonna have another nice day. So I will be chilling out by the hot tub, and then we did our, oh, here she goes. What you got? You got the ball? Oh. Sheila from Ohio. Sun, no snow in our specific area. Mountains have some, yeah. Ohio must be cold right now. Cold. And probably snow, I'm sure. I will be subscribing to all my new friends here and commenting on everything videos. I appreciate each and every one. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Connect and meet people, and that's what it's all about. I love doing this because I have some people sometimes from like Australia, and I had one girl, she's usually here, Catherine from South Africa, and it's really cool to have, people from all over the world to visit your live. And you get to ask them what's it like over there and what's going on, and what's your where do you live and how's it like, and the cost of living, and all that stuff. I'd love to find out all that stuff. um yeah, so oh, all right, buddy, no barking. um but yeah, I love doing these Sunday lives because, like I said, I do have a lot of people from different parts of the world. It's really cool. And then in order to do this, now I have a video, guys, on this outdoor streaming. We had to do a Wi-Fi extender, and so this would give me the range, and it's right here in the corner, and it's a Unify 7, I think, a Unify Pro 7. And it gives me the range to go over to those houses and do some checking out. And thank you, Desert, for letting me think. Oh, no, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. From New Jersey? Okay, so I'm originally, my grandparents from New York. We moved to Boston. I grew up in the suburbs of Massachusetts, all over. So I'm originally from Massachusetts, came to California about 18 years ago now, and have been here ever since. So I don't miss Massachusetts at all, but California is not the greatest state to be living in right now. So it's the laws are changing, and when we first came here 18 years ago, it was awesome. It was amazing. Everything was great. We lived good. But the taxes and the cost of living, and, your salary doesn't, I live paycheck to paycheck. So it's not, it's rough. It's rough. So I don't like the state. I like where I live. But the state itself is not a good state to live in. It's just, and it's going to get out of control. I mean, there's a tax on everything. Breathing right now, I'll be taxed. So it's just, Phoenix is 65. Oh, yeah, Arizona. Yeah, I like Arizona too, actually. We used to rent an Airbnb when we lived in San Diego, but that was in Yuma. We would go to Yuma every weekend just to escape. A few years ago, and we rented every weekend an Airbnb there with a pool, and it was nice. I liked Yuma. It was actually not too bad. But it was hot. It's kind of the same desert, right? Same kind of desert. It's 18 degrees. Yes, I don't miss that at all. I do not miss the cold. I just don't. Especially like when you get older, you don't want to be, chiseling your windshield off with ice and shoveling your car out of the plows that would come by and plow me in, and I'd have to shovel my car out, and yeah, not fun, just not fun. So this is, I love it here. It's a great place to relax and chill and unwind and get ready for the week of chaos when I go back to work, and then I come and unwind and do it all over again. So but it is a gorgeous place. So Arizona, Yuma is more humid than here. Yeah, it's really dry here. Extremely dry in the summer, like really dry. Hot. It's gotten to about 125. I think 126 is the highest we have seen it. So that has, and it'll stay that way for weeks, like July and August are the worst. I should say July, August, September are the worst. What's the weirdest thing you've seen there? Uh, oof. Other than the drug raids and the filming of, let's see, just the sky at night. Like, we've seen some pretty cool, like, burning shooting stars. Like, as they're, these shooting stars will burn up, and it's really cool to watch. But as far as like weird, not really, other than what we saw when we first moved here. Not much. It's been, like I said, pretty quiet, and it's really, it's weird if we see someone drive by because it's so quiet. Someone's shooting a music video in a thong and setting a fake. We did. So it was some kind of porn movie they were shooting, and we taped it. We were watching, I don't know what they were. I mean, she was topless, so she was in a so yeah, that was kind of weird. That was a few years ago, and like I said, they did film the Hills Have Eyes, but that was back in the 70s. So, but that happened like right over there by that house, and it was weird because these Mercedes pulled up, and these film trucks pulled up, and then all of a sudden we see very quickly everybody jump out, get ready, get all set up, and it literally, the scenes were like, they knew they didn't have permits, right, to do what they were gonna do. Hi Wanda, good morning. Welcome in. So I think they just tried to shoot as fast as they could. Okay, Desert and Wolf and Snort, gotta go. Nice hanging with you. Take care, Mr. Block. Have a good weekend. Tell Poetic I said I love her. Take care. Have a good weekend. Yeah, so they knew that they didn't have permits to be out there. So it was really quick. The scenes were, really strange. But we knew it was some type of, X-rated or triple X-rated film because of, what they were doing. Yes, because it was so hot. So that's kind of the craziest thing probably we've seen. And then other than the feds coming in and we watching that whole entire process, we were just like, thank God. Thank God. I was never so happy, and I think the video I did of me driving down Wilson, there's still one area on that road with a bunch of a wood fence that used to be, they left the fence up, but that fence was, a big farm. So let's see, 1,700, not bad. We are 1,700 feet. Oh, yeah. Was it like Breaking Bad? It was worse, I think. It was worse because they were making it there, they were selling it there, they were trafficking it there. I mean, it was just nonstop. It was just nonstop. I just don't, and that was the other thing. It was just, and it was so close. It was that white house over there, and that white house they tore that house and they rebuilt that. Someone rebuilt it, just sold it, because we were going to buy it because it's gorgeous inside. It's absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful inside. But it doesn't have a water source, so I don't know what they're doing for water. And I know that this house over here has a water tank. So that's how they got their water. And I did a video on it. I'm going to do another one because I really want to get in that inside. But this house over here does have a water tank, so they would have water delivered. So we didn't know what the situation was for that house for water. We just knew it didn't have a well, and we weren't willing to. It's like $40,000 to put a well in, maybe even more than that, I don't know. But you never been to the desert? It's nice. Joshua Tree is really a cute town. It's kind of the touristy town, which is about an hour from here, an hour and a half. But it's a really cute touristy place to go, and that's where like they'll have like I do a lot of I look for gems and stones and crystals, and they have all those types of shops down there and gift shops and all kinds of it's all about health and wellness out here. So there's a lot of yoga studios and all kinds of stuff like that out here. So which I love. But we have very low humidity, so excellent for arthritis. Is there no greenery? So that's what we were just talking about. It just started growing. Like we have never seen grass ever in the desert. And now all of a sudden we have just grass growing everywhere. I don't even know what to think. The amount of grass that is growing is just it's I don't know if I should be happy or scared. I don't know. I don't know why it's growing. We have never seen a blade of grass ever. And now it's everywhere. And a lot of it, and it's just coming up all over the place. So I don't know why. I know the we're shifting, right? The poles are shifting. So I'm not sure if that has something to do with it, or if, what they've been doing in the sky with, their, I don't know if I can say it even, but there's things that they've been doing in the sky. And I don't know if that's what's, causing all of this. We have never had a blade of grass. So it's interesting to, it is so dry and hot out here. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So, but the trees are all desert trees that I planted. These are all desert trees. So they're made to grow out here. And these trees bloom white, gorgeous flowers, gorgeous. So in the spring, this will all be white, beautiful flowers, all these little trees, really pretty, absolutely gorgeous. Really nice. So, and then we have some little cactus so I kind of look some of the stones I collect, and I try to look for like something that's almost crystallized, right? It's like if you polish this, it will look like a crystal. Like and that's what I do. I like to polish stones but they sell these down in Joshua Tree for like, I don't know, $7-8 for like a size, it's all polished and buffed and, so that's what I look for, like stuff like this. And so I go, hiking and I collect things like that. And then I do some polishing and make them look pretty. And I, decorate the house inside has a ton of them. So, it's strange. Typically cactus won't grow here. The sun will bake. Really. So I planted this cactus over here, and it was tiny 6 months ago. Tiny little one. It was only one piece 6 months ago, and this is 6 months ago, and this is what it looks like now. So it's crazy how fast it grew. This is the second hottest place in the US. Yeah. Right, Death Valley. Yeah. We've gotten some, like I said, 125, 126 temperature. So it's been extremely hot. And the summers are brutal. So we come out early, 6:30 in the morning when it's 95. And we're in by like 9 o'clock when it's 110. And then it gets to about 125 at like 5 o'clock at night. And then by 9 o'clock, it gets down to 108. And then in the morning, you wake up, it's 95. Like it's brutal. Do you need a humidifier there? We have one. We do have a huge one in the house. But do we need it? Do we use it? Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, we do. Oh my goodness, I'd die in the heat. I find it's brutal. That's why I say we have like misters that we put up over here so we can actually sit out for a little bit. And we sit under the misters on the couch and just chill out, and because you just can't go outside, and the dogs, they can't, they can't go outside. They have a little shaded area where they go in the summer, just to go to the bathroom. But the summers are, they're brutal. I'm not gonna lie. But we're indoors. We have really good air conditioning, and we custom built everything, so it's nice. There is no humidity, so 100% in the shade is cool. Hey, Real Thoughts. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. I see you driving though, and you're doing really good with that, man. You got lots of people in that chat. I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. He's teasing her with it. And this is where they'll get rough. Yeah, they're gonna start. I'm gonna go walk away for a little bit. Hope you're doing well. I am doing a little better. Like it's getting. I'm feeling every day is a better day than it was 3 months ago when I first got the virus. So I am almost there. Another couple of weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks. I'll be back. Doing my regular AI content, and on my second channel recording, and doing some my regular Frenchie shows that I do on Saturday. I'll be getting back to that. I miss all that, but yes, I'm doing much better, so thank you for asking. Yeah, I miss doing those shows. The Frenchie shows are my favorite. Like I loved doing those. Those are so much fun. They were cute, and just a lot of fun. So I can't wait to get back to that. And then my Wednesday nights, well, I have the Thursday night lives, and those are going to continue because that is going to be all about YouTube. And those shows are for content creators, and we're going to be talking about all kinds of analytics on that show. But I'm going to move that to Wednesday nights. So I have 3 set lives: the Sunday morning walk, which is this, the Wednesday night chilling on a Wednesday night, which is going to be all about analytics and YouTube and all kinds of stuff. And you guys know, I think that I have a team of really smart guys that I work with, and they're always on top of all that stuff. So and then Saturdays is my Frenchie show that I'll be keeping. So I'll be back to all of that. And yeah, it's I can't wait to get back. Those Thursday night shows are really, really cool because for content creators, it brought a lot of ideas, and people got to share what was going on with their analytics, and it got us to do some experimenting with different things. And so I really did like that Thursday night show. That was one of my better. I don't know. I just love that show. I love my Frenchie show too, though. And yeah, so hopefully in another month I'll be back doing that. It's this virus I've gotten 4 times, so takes about anywhere from 3 to 6 months to recover from. So I'll be going on my 3rd month. So hopefully and it's gotten better and better. So, could you go full solar? Mm, that's not worth it. I don't think, like, I think we looked into it, and the solar out here would be so expensive, like super, super expensive, because you still have to pay your electric. Like, there's still another. I forget what the whole deal was, because it was a while ago we looked into it, but um, it was really expensive. It was like $30,000 just to get it going, and then you still have your monthly, you know, electric bill, and just it was a lot. So we decided not to. Um, but yeah, we did look into it, because obviously that's all that's out here is sun. But yeah, I think, let's see. Sure, but it's not worth it. The cost of the solar is far greater than paying the bill. Yeah, and California is going to be penalizing. Yeah, California is changing a lot of their laws, and that's why I was saying I love this house. I really do. I love living out here, but eventually, I don't know if what's going to happen, because the taxes and so they just raised a bunch of taxes, and my paycheck went down $100. So I was not happy, and I just got a raise. I just got the raise, and this year they raised the taxes, and my paycheck went down. So the raise went out the door, and the cost of living, the food, we're very frugal. And then we got the Frenchies. That when she got bit, it was $6,000 for her. We don't have $6,000 laying around. So, well, we did in our savings, not anymore. But, anything, any emergency or anything out of the norm that would happen, we'd be screwed. So we were thinking of a power wall. It charges at, oh yeah, Elon's, yeah, that's right, Elon's power wall. We were thinking of a power wall. It charges at night and covers you in a power outage silently, unlike a generator. Yeah, we did buy a generator. Got rid of it though. Wasn't. What do you want, little one? You want the wall? Go get it. Yeah. So I got a barking dog. I'm gonna move up here. He just loves to bark. So, yeah, it's not cheap to live here, guys. It's not. It's it's not cheap to live here. It's definitely not cheap. The electric is high. The only thing that really saves us is our water source. Like, we don't pay for water. The taxes on the land are not too bad out here. So that's good. Our mortgage is, not too bad. But we do have 2 places we pay for, because I live in the city to work. So that's, we got to do something, about that. So hence the YouTube thing. I'm, looking to retire in a couple of years. So if I can get YouTube off the ground as a side gig and, have some retirement money, and, then I would get rid of the other place and be here. So that's the goal. But I didn't realize how difficult YouTube is, and how much work I invested in thousands of dollars worth of equipment, to have, I wanted good production and good sets and lighting and all that stuff, and cameras and things like that. So I made a huge investment, and it'll be 1 year in April since I've been on YouTube. So just still haven't hit the watch hours for monetization. But anyway, it'll come. I know it'll come. It takes a while. Everybody I've talked to says it takes forever. So I'm sure, yes, Y2 is yes. It is a lot of work, and the money I invested on several different cameras, all kinds of the studio lighting, all kinds of, my system that I run on is, you know, uh, we custom built that computer for YouTube, and it was expensive, and all kinds of stuff. Just everything. So, um, and then the programs, all the editing programs that I have, I run all kinds of different. I have several different editors that I use. So, and then your broadcasting fees, and you're this and you're that, and you're so it's expensive. It's not cheap. I have yes, Winstone. You have your setup is. I mean, it's production quality, and that's what I want. That's what I wanted. So that's why I put the money into it. Um, and yeah, your stuff is crazy, and you have really, you could tell. I mean, just watching your videos, you could just tell. You could always just tell, what someone has by their videos, and their quality of their videos. So, um, and it's I wanted to, I didn't want to come out with just like a phone and whatever. Not that that's a bad thing, because a lot of people do really well with that. A lot of people do really well with that, but when I started YouTube, I wanted like production quality, and so I just went out and just spent and invested. So, but took my other channel over 2 years. Yeah, and that's what I'm looking at. Your driving channel is booming. Yes, yeah, he's doing really good with that driving daily. It looks like a production studio in my kitchen when I'm cooking. Yes, Winstone, it does. It does. I love it. It really does. I mean, you did it right. You absolutely did it right, for sure. So it does help that I have a good group of guys that I work with, and because I work full time. I work in aerospace, and I work full time, and um, is I do a lot of recording, and it needs editing, and so I only have so much time to do shorts and all that. So I do have a few people that, mostly my husband. He's does a lot of stuff for me and helps, and um, but mostly family. Like a lot of my family does. My husband can really not do. I mean, he does some, but not. I just have a lot of family that does help out, so it works. It helps. Um, it's a production studio in Stone. Yeah, I think I have a picture of my apartment one, which isn't as good. So on my page at the bottom on a post, I think I have a picture of my studio in my apartment, which is really that's an old picture. I've updated some of the equipment in there, but I have a better studio here in the desert. It's really nice, and it's just really really good. So it's a no, definitely couldn't DoorDash. Yeah, there is nothing like that here. No delivery. There's no services here. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. The nearest town is like an hour away. There's no DoorDash. There's no nothing. No delivery. No nothing here. So, um, yeah, you want food, you drive an hour and you go get it. So that's what we do. But hey, Kyle, welcome back. Yeah. So anyway, it's been nice talking to everyone. I hope everyone has a great, great weekend. The rest of the Sunday, enjoy. If you're in the cold, go in the house and sit in the warmness. And I hope to see you guys again. I will be live next weekend. So again, I appreciate everyone joining in, and have a great day, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. If you're in the cold, go in the house and sit Okay, good morning. We are here out in the Mojave. It's really cold this morning. Hi, good morning, Mrs. Paula. Good morning. Very early this morning. I'm up early with my two dogs, my little girl, my little Miss Bluesy, and then there's my boy coming, Mr. Hodor, and we are having just a little campfire in the morning because it's really cold out, and the military is going full force out there. So I was hoping to capture maybe some of the sound of gunfire and some of the stuff going on out there, but we'll see if we can hear it. I know the sound isn't that great when I'm out here, but yeah, just out here chilling. I haven't done a live in a while because of my sickness, and I wanted to just try to start getting back on, and I figured I would do this. So yeah, but it's gorgeous. It's we woke up, it was like 30 degrees this morning, so, and we're in the Mojave, so it was really, really cold. And now it's about 35, maybe 40. So it's still really, really cold, but hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, the military kind of woke us up early behind those mountains over there. They were going at it. All you could hear was like massive gunfire and a couple of bombs going off, and it was pretty crazy. So I'm like, oh, I want to see if I can capture some of that sound, but it was hard. And then, I don't know if you guys can see, but way, it's going to be hard to see, but there's snow on the mountains way up there on the back. So it snowed. That's the ski mountain. It's beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. It's gorgeous. But pretty quiet, obviously, as usual. You know, we don't have a lot of noise out here anyway. What's really strange, though, is all the grass that's growing around here. Hey, Reds, how's it going? Yeah, I decided to come on live for a little bit, just a short time. Looks like they're cloud seeding today, if you guys can see it. Which is not good, but yeah, I decided to do a quick live, try to get back out there. Happy Sunday, yay. Yeah, we were woken up by the military. They were going at it out there this morning, so I was like, oh, I want to get some of that sound, but I think they might have stopped. So but yeah, it's gorgeous out here. So but it's really strange. We're getting a lot of grass growing, but I think it's because of all this cloud seeding. I think there's something that's, hey, Fabrics. You know, this is the hottest place in the world, isn't it? The Mojave. Oh, there's a bomb right there. The Mojave, and we have all these patches of grass growing, which is very odd. Grass is good, right? It's good, but in the desert, I've lived here a long time and I've never seen a grain of grass. Hi, E-Lucky. Good morning. Oh, you have a fluffy Frenchie. I want one. I want a oh, there's the gunfire. Can you guys hear that? Oh, I want a black fluffy Frenchie, and they're like $12,000. They're the cutest things in the world. And I love my Frenchies, though. They're great. They're super expensive, the black ones. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I love watching it. Last night they were going crazy. I got to sit outside and see some good action last night. Got some video because the skies light up when they're practicing at night. You know, the red firing going back and forth. But Yeah, so you just sold yours for 4? Was it a black one? A black and tan, I see. Yeah, because I see a lot of colored ones now. Everything is like, they're all like colored Frenchies. So I I looked at the black ones. I was looking online at really good breeders, and that's probably why. And then YouTube has a couple of channels that have some Frenchies that they sell all black, super rare. Yes, yeah, yeah. So that's why they were so expensive. So I can't afford that right now. But it is. I'll show you right. 30 degrees when we woke up. 35 right now, but still beautiful. Hey, bulldogs. How's everybody doing? Awesome channel. I'll definitely be tuning in. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of Frenchie videos, and I have a second channel. It's an AI only channel, but it's Desert Living 2.0, and that's an AI channel. But this is geared toward the desert and the dogs, and as you can see, they are going at it. And this is what I love. They're 6 months apart. Obviously the big one is the boy. He's Mr. Hodor, like the Game of Thrones, and she is Miss Bluesy because she has some blue to her. So when I picked her up, she was 10 weeks old and she was just a lot of blue showing through. So I just called her Blue. So she's Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor, and they are crazy. But so much space. Yes, Reds. I have 5 acres. So I go out to about the telephone pole, my land. So we have about 1 acre fenced in right here. All the way around is 1 acre. And then we go out to probably that telephone pole out there. And then this telephone pole is where my land ends on this side. So this is actually a road that I own, but I share. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but this road is actually part of our property. And then we get all our satellites and Starlink and all that stuff. And then, yeah, they're seeding for sure. Wow. Easy. Hey, you 2 hours. How's it going? Yeah, so we go out to the telephone pole there, and there's some markers. And then after the pole is a road, and that road is a four-wheeling, like trail road. But beyond that road is all that space is military land. So homestead junkies, nice. Hennas! Good morning. So we cannot step foot after that road. If you are to step foot on any of that property right there, anything, if you're to cross that road in any way, they would be, there's towers at the top of these mountains, and they come out on their four-wheelers and say, get off the property. So the military is right there. But wow, look at that. That's craziness. But yeah, so we have, oh, there's a white marker. I don't know if you guys can see that right way down there. That's where my land ends on this side. And then it goes more on the other side. So we have about 1 acre filled in with the fence because of the dogs. And then we have, 5 acres total. So I did a video. Oh, you can hear them. I wish you guys could hear this. The military. Because they have barracks on this side of the mountains. So on the other side of the mountains is 29 Palms military base. There you go, there's a bomb. And then they have some barracks on this side. So yeah, it's crazy out here. So I did do a video on that house over there. It's pretty cool how they used to live. I think it's the Live Walk 14. And I kind of went into the house, and it's crazy because everything's still hooked up, like the water pipes, and like the stove is still in there. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool. And then on this side of the mountains are all the gold mines. So up in these mountains here are all the gold mines. Very cool. I've been to them. And then, yeah, the views, Henhas, are gorgeous here. I love it. It's so peaceful. Bulldogs, woof and snort. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And then we did all this planting because eventually an Airbnb way down there. So we started doing all this planting of all these trees, spent a fortune. But hopefully, like, these trees are doing great. They're growing amazing. And they'll get nice and big and we'll get some shade. But I was, just decided to start a fire this morning, and because it was really cold, and I want to use my hot tub. It's on for later tonight, so we got that going. And we had the sandbags on it because it was super windy, but I will be in that one tonight for sure. But yeah, it's gorgeous. The sun is it's absolutely beautiful here. I love it. Yeah, Reds, it's like, it's so peaceful. I hate driving back to the city to go to work. It sucks, but holy cow, you're at 8. Yes, I'm doing really good. It's crazy because once I got sick back in November, I started like repurposing some old content that I had and re-uploading some old content that I saved and shorts and all this other, and started just like, because I couldn't do any recording because of the sickness, and you could still hear it in my voice. It's like, it's gotten a lot better, but it's still really, it's not there yet. So, and even like, the face itself has gotten so much better, but as soon as I started like not being on YouTube, both my channels have gone crazy. I think I'm at over 10,000 on my AI channel, only because I had so much research that I did on AI, and I just said there was nothing else I could do but that, right? I couldn't go live. I couldn't do any of it. So I started, editing and spending all my time doing that. I had to do a double take. I looked at the post I put on my channel to get you to 500, and this is crazy awesome. Yes, yeah. We found another key. My team and I found another key on how to double subs, and I want to come out and let you guys know. I want to do a video on it because that's how I did what I did. And most of you guys probably know about it, but are not using the option. So, but I think some of you guys are, but I don't think you know exactly what it means, this certain option in YouTube. So it helped me completely like grow really fast, other than uploading new content and doing the best editing that I can do. And again, I have so many different editors to do different things depending on my results. So what I want out of the video. So I use Descript, I use CapCut, I use Opus, I use I was using DaVinci. I was using all kinds of stuff. So yeah, so it's been, I can't wait to get back on YouTube. I'm just dying to just get back out there. Good for you. Thank you, Henhas. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's the thing that's holding me back though is the hours, the watch hours. So even though I have that many subs, I'm still not quite at the watch hours yet. So I still got to work on that. And running playlists is not the option. That's not how I'm going to. We found out, my team and I found out that that's not. I mean, it helps. It does help, but there's a certain amount that you get. And this is all going to come out in a video that I do of watch hours per a timing period. So no matter if you watch 60 hours of someone's content, there's a certain amount of hours that you'll only get. So swapping the playlist, we found, is not, although it helps, you do get you get some, but there's a different avenue you can take. And I have a great support team. Like, it's not only my husband, but I have like ex tech people and military people and a lot of good friends that I have that are very tech savvy, and that know what's going on, and they are analytic driven, and I'm lucky. I am really lucky. Although I know the analytics, but I'm not into it. They do it. These guys do it probably 4 to 5 hours every single day on the weekends. During the week, it's like 9 or 10 hours they're on analytics. So, but I will come out with a video. I'm almost better, maybe another month. And if you guys haven't already figured it out, you'll hear it on the live that I do. And that's how I was kind of able to do what I did, other than putting out new content and new shorts and kind of repurposing, my content that I had. So it was really, really good. I had the option to work from home, so that helped a lot. It helped. I can't go into the office, so I'm off for 6 months. Not off, but I'm working from home for 6 months, so I'm able to. They're gonna follow me everywhere, and I'm trying to get away from them. So, yeah. See all this grass? Like, what is that? We never have grass. I'll show you a huge patch of grass over here. Yeah. So other than that, look at this grass. Never in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place in the world, we have grass everywhere. I'm planning to do live starting soon myself. I'm getting close to 250 subs. Nice. I'm going to help you get there faster and easier. I wish I could come out with this now. I want to so bad. But I still, as you can hear in my voice, I still have, some healing to do. So, but we have some really good information for you guys. And I'm dying to share it with you all. And you guys probably know about it. It's just, you got to use it the right way. So, and it's, something YouTube offers. And some people are using it already. But we're gonna give out some good information about that. So yeah, they are sweet, but they bark. So I'm trying not to ruin my live with them barking constantly. We lit the fire so that he runs around the fire. I'm gonna go back down. They are sweet. I love them both so much. I don't know where she is. But here he comes. He's so cute. Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? I don't know where she went. She might be in here. Maybe he took her in, maybe. I also love you did the content on coins. Yes, that's the other that's my other passion is the currency. So a lot of my stuff is gonna start going towards that. Let me see if she's here. Oh, can she come out? No, okay, not yet. You gotta wait. Yeah, we're gonna leave the little girl in for a little bit because they'll just bark and bark and bark. I also love you did the content. Silver is at 90. Okay, so we bought when we knew this was gonna happen with the silver. About 6, 7, 8 months ago, we bought into it, and we have done amazing with the silver. So, guys, so I go to the bank every week, right? Because I live in the city and I have to do laundry. So I go to the bank and I get a roll of quarters. And every time I get a roll of quarters, I go through them to see if I can find any quarter that is less than year 1974. So 1974 and 1973, 72, anything less than 74 has some sort of value to it. So I ended up finding 1962, 1968. Those quarters are silver. So if you guys get any quarters, go through them, check the dates. I have some quarters that are worth like $6. So, yeah, if you guys end up, getting any quarters or anything, go through them and check them. And that's what I was doing that day in that video, because I had some change that I had saved for a long time. And I was going through that, and they just stopped making pennies. So if you have pennies, hold on to your pennies, because the government is not making pennies anymore. They stopped. Just heard that last week. So those are going to be, yes. Yeah, I learned a trick to get silver dollars that are silver from the banks. Oh, you guys share that trick. Yeah, that's the only trick I know, is when I get quarters from my laundry is, how I go through them. Hi, bud. Hi, bud. I know, she's not out here with you because you guys bark too much. Yeah, saving pennies, definitely save the pennies. Again, they stopped making pennies. I guess it was like it took 4 cents to make 1 penny, so something like that. So they stopped making pennies. And let's see, who opens my hen house? Do you know any longer content? Shorts are hard to get monetized. There you go. That's one of my team members right there. So longer content obviously will get you more hours. LOL, I buy a roll from the bank and then pick out the silver ones and spend the other ones and do that monthly. Okay, yeah. Kind of what I do, so something similar, right? Yeah, so that's what I've been kind of doing with my time, like working from home, although I feel like I work harder from home because I've gotten so many more government contracts to work on. I'm actually in the industry right now that is booming, thank God. So I work a lot still, but at least I don't have to physically go into the office and, deal with talking in meetings. It was really uncomfortable. I went back to work for 1 week last week, and it was really uncomfortable. I mean, you could tell like people just didn't, they felt really bad. They were really kind. Everybody hugged me. I'm really good friends with the vice president and my boss, and they have a really good, great relationship with them. So they hugged me, but after the hug, they looked at me and they were like, "Oh my God, what are you doing here?" So, good morning, Dan Stefanik. Dan Stefanik. Where are you streaming from? I am in the Mojave Desert in California. So, yeah. So anyway, they were, like they really were happy to see me, but they kind of knew, I probably shouldn't, be there. So I was at the doctor's on Thursday, and they said, I think you should probably work from home for the next at least 6 months. It's not going to take 6 months to heal because I'm already at almost the second full month. So, and this is the fourth time that I've gotten um, this virus. So I have healed every single time from it, but it can take up to 6 months. I've healed within 3-4 months. So hopefully that'll happen this time. But yeah, I miss Paula. How is her retirement today? I know she was here earlier. I'm not sure. I love the desert. Chicken Explorers. I love the desert. I love it. I love it. There's a place. There was a place. I think it's an Airbnb now. I think they sold it, but they had a bunch of chickens. I'm not sure it's that house or if it was that house over there. And you can hear the rooster every single morning, and I was like, oh, we should get some. But the desert is amazing. Oh, Nina, I will say a prayer for you. Thank you so much. You guys, I love you guys. You have been so supportive. Everyone has, really. And I appreciate all the support. You guys have just been amazing. So, but my channel has done really well since I've been able to do a couple of tricky things. And do me the dinosaur, Sandra, I love you, I miss you. Yes. I am doing a short live today. I figured I would come out. It's gorgeous. Some of the trails over there on that mountain, and just try to get out there. And hey, Mr. Block, how's it going? Paul White, and see what I can do. And it was gorgeous. I mean, it's cold. I'll show you guys. So, but hey, Mike's Adventures. So we decided to come out, start a fire for the dogs because they just love it. I don't know where he went. He probably misses her. So there he is. Yeah, I want to let her out because we put her in the house because they were barking so much, and I couldn't handle it on the live. So, but he look at him. He's like, "Where's my wife? Where did my wife go?" She's usually here with me. Where is my wife? But he loves the fire. He just, he wants to play. They were barking like crazy, so I wasn't able to even talk, and it's hard enough for me to talk right now. So, but yeah, it's going to be a nice day today. And like I said, I have my hot tub on, and it's going to heat up, and I'm totally going to get in that and relax later. It's been nice. I like it when it's cold and the hot tub is like 104 and it's nice. And we got the lights. So we have the lights on the fence that light up at night. Chillin' Sunday, yes, exactly, Reds. The whole property has these gorgeous lights, and I want to do live at some point. But all these lights light up. Now we have lights around the whole property. But this is all 29 Palms military base, and you can see their cloud seeding today. Really bad, actually. So I'm kind of nervous about being out. Normally this desert is clear skies, the clearest skies in the world. That's why people come here to this area. is because you can see the night skies are just amazing. You can see all the galaxies, and just we have a really great camera that has special lenses where we get some good moon shots and sun shots and all that. So, but today they're making the clouds. So yeah. But anyway, on that side, all the gold mines. Want to go up there and dig away. I did a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Ed. Good morning. Kyle, good morning. Yeah, I decided to do a really quick live this morning because it was so nice out, but it is it's about 35 now. It was like 30 degrees this morning, so but we got a fire going though. The temperature during the day has been like 65, 70, so it's been comfortable enough to, go in the hot tub later and chill out. So it's been nice. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. It's a long weekend, right? Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. I don't have to work. Even though I'm working from home, I'm happy. I don't have to work. The good thing is they like eating the grass because it's fresh. But who the hell sees grass? I mean, I've been here for so long in the hottest place in the world. Desert no grass. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We have never had grass ever. And it's everywhere. Patches of it. It's just shocking to me. It's shocking. And if I look up at the skies, I can see, can definitely see something's going on. So, but yeah, so we have all these patches of grass growing. And then today we're replacing finally our weather center. This is our weather center here. It blew out a couple days ago. So we are gonna tackle that today. That's amazing. Time for garden. Right. Although I'm not a good gardener. All these trees I did not plant at all. All of this we just did this last April, all of these trees. Yeah, I am not a good gardener at all. Actually really not crazy about it. What I do like doing is going hiking. Obviously on that side because you can't cross this side because of the military. But I like finding like some rare crystals. I find some great crystals and then I shine them. I like shining rocks. So I have a rock shiner, rock polisher and I have some beautiful crystals. You can make some amazing raised beds. Oh yeah, I could. If I liked it. But yeah, I'm not crazy about gardening. But my husband is. He loves all that. He can grow anything, anywhere, any place. So but yeah, it's peaceful today, and I think it's probably because it's holiday. Although I thought some of these Airbnbs, see someone coming down the road, see the dust. You could see the dust coming. I thought some of the Airbnbs around here, because that's all there is. There's no neighbors. You don't have any. Although that house right there is a kennel. So that house, they sell, I don't know what type of dogs, but that's a kennel. So that's our only neighbor pretty much. And then way down there is another one. So yes, it's a rock tumbler, right? And then there's different grains that you add. So it takes a long time. I'm not gonna lie, it takes like a couple of weeks to get one really big stone or crystal polished, because you have to change the grains in them. Hey Quint. So yeah, it takes a while, but that's what I do. So I kind of like I like going beyond the property, although I'm petrified of the